Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
Refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
All right, we get it.
Where are you driving to kick somebody out of the house?
No, right now I'm driving to a television program where
Okay, good for you.
I work here in Hollywood. Opie and Anthony.
John, where do you work?
I work on Long Island. I can't really tell you that.
Well, what radio station?
Sorry, no.
Exactly!
Opie and Anthony.
I like boobies because I wasn't breastfed as a child.
Aww. That's why Opie keeps E-Rock around.
For a good suckling.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Let's get the show on the road. We got a busy show today.
Hi.
Good morning to everybody.
Bart Egg.
We got Mike Myers coming by at 7:45 this morning to talk about the Love Guru.
Right.
We're running around Manhattan trying to get all his demands met for the big interview.
Oh, is that it?
Oh, my God. He's got a rider for his radio interview.
Ooh.
We're very excited to have Mike Myers in today. But what does he need? He needs, like, silk milk. He needs Twizzlers. He needs what, cantaloupe?
We need fruit salad. We do need silk, the soy milk, fake cream. He also wants a specific kind of sparkling water. It's a raspberry-flavored Poland Spring. And, of course, the red Twizzlers and a certain fruit salad. So the fresh fruit salad is being made as we speak.
All right.
Twizzlers.
Let's keep note of where that fruit salad is made, so the next time we want some, we don't have to plastic fruit with water on it.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All for a half-hour interview. Also, we got Stephen Lynch, an old friend, stopping by to say hi this morning. Big A's coming by. Tippy Tom, our homeless friend, is coming by today. Action-packed. Dr. Steve is coming by. And Bree Olson.
Can I point out how that list really does taper off? Mike Myers, Stephen Lynch, Big A, Tippy Tom, and Dr. Steve. And Bree Olson.
And then Bree Olson brings us back up a little bit.
I'll put her between Mike and Stephen.
I was trying to sell them all the same way, too. You notice that? Mike Myers got the same as Tippy Tom did. That's the beauty of this radio show. 877-212-ONA.
I'm going to hold my opinion till after the interview.
About what?
About who's bigger and better for the show.
I am going to go with
Tippy Tom.
Tippy Tom will be the star of today's radio show.
Of course he is.
It's very exciting to have someone like Mike Myers in, but are we really going to get the crazy radio out of him?
We're going to get Golden Buns.
Golden Buns will bring it home for us today.
Of course you will.
And Big A. Also, I think Roland's stopping by to do tragic news.
It's going to be an odor smorgasbord today.
Oh, yeah.
These people.
And every time Dr. Steve comes to New York, he wants to give somebody a prostate exam. I don't understand how that started, but we gotta humor him and keep his bit going. So somebody around here will be getting a prostate exam.
All right.
Once again on the show.
Perhaps it was you,
Jimmy,
egging him on.
What?
Perhaps I even think there might have been a threat.
What?
That he wouldn't have his Saturday show if he didn't perform a prostate exam.
That's right, there was. There will be more fingers disappearing today.
Right.
Because Dr. Steve is in town.
Yes.
I'm thinking it's Big A's turn.
Thank you, doctor. That was very good. It was a good exam.
Yeah.
I have to get Dr. Steve a first baseman's mission.
I see Anthony has a bag packed and ready to go, and
one of them, yeah.
And you're keeping your eye on it because that's what the airports tell you.
Well, yeah, I have my luggage, that gets checked, and then my carry-on.
Mm-hmm.
And your carry-on always has your important stuff in it, so I like keeping it near me at all times.
Right.
Because, what am I going to do? Leave it in my truck in the garage? leave it out in the office with people riffraff that I don't know who they are from CBS FM.
But then you could also give the correct answer when they say, has the luggage been in your sight the entire time?
Indeed it has.
This is what they mean by that, because a lot of people don't just pack minutes before they go to the airport. So, you have to watch it all day long.
Yeah.
So
I keep an eye on it.
You're just going to be watching your carry-on.
I got it right there next to me.
Right there. Where are you going?
I am going to the Bahamas.
To get married. What?
That seems to be speculation. I've read a lot of that.
Where is all this speculation?
Whackbag.
Oh.
It's all over the place. It's everywhere on all media outlets. Whackbag.
Yeah, that's just like Perez Hilton and TMZ and what would Tyler Durden do?
Exactly.
They're right up there with those websites.
Well, these rumors have to start somewhere. We did a very big piece yesterday for the CW11 website.
Yeah.
Over at Dave & Buster's in the city here, Times Square. Taped some photos, an interview, things like that. Us playing games.
Mm-hmm.
It's all going to be up on the website. I'll let you know when.
What's the gist of it?
The gist of it
hanging out at Dave & Buster's?
Following us around on one of our many fun-filled little dates that we go on. Hey!
Boring.
How is that boring?
I think it's great as long as the entire date is followed. I don't want them to stop.
Oh, you want the whole thing?
Whole date. I want the entire day videotaped and documented.
Yeah, even after we went home. Is that a picture?
Date crash. Anthony busted having fun at Dave & Buster's. Yeah. What's the highlight of this video? Be honest.
The highlight is probably...
Besides two people being in love, doing like a little, I don't know, date to Dave & Buster's.
I think the highlight is probably when she was in the big claw machine, the giant one, and she was in there, and then the mechanism actually started moving, and she had to run out of it because it was chasing her. You're an ass.
Do you have makeup on?
No.
Looks like you have makeup on the WB11 website.
I guarantee you there is no makeup on.
And they're calling it the, wait, what was that other thing? Oh, here it is. Anthony date crash, the 1 month anniversary.
Well, yeah.
They're documenting your relationship with Jill Nicolini on the WB11 website.
Or as they refer to it, Jill's downfall.
Hey.
Can we get audio of this? It's up there already, so we could at least play the audio. Oh, she's playing air hockey with you.
Yeah.
And she just kicked your ass, it looked like.
She's pretty good at the air hockey.
And now you're being interviewed at a bar area.
Of course.
And it looks like you're not even allowing her to breathe. I mean, can you be any closer to somebody?
I look like Obama and Michelle having an interview where I have to just constantly keep, hey, let me say that.
All right, we got to get this audio immediately. It's like a 5-minute piece on.
Is it already?
On the website.
Wow, they put that up fast.
Yeah.
I didn't even think it was up there yet. That's why I mentioned it. I wasn't going to mention it.
It ends with her and Anthony hissing her mullets.
The Long Island staple.
Do you guys keep anything private, or is this like...
Oh, yes, very private.
Yeah.
We have some very private moments.
Yeah?
Yeah, the second we leave work.
All right. Well, we got to get the highlights of that video. If there... well, of course there are.
If they're sorry, we don't spend our day with you just farting and your girlfriend yelling at you. Sorry.
Yeah, but
that sounds like a banner day to me.
I actually agree with you.
Oh my God! And now you're doing like
we were at Dave & Buster's. See, we had to see what our children would look like, so we went into that booth where they take your pictures and then see and. They have got to be the ugliest children that ever came out of a machine.
You guys are probably have good-looking kids.
They were heinous. I think I negate all of her attractive genes.
Wow, that's what your kid would look like, huh?
Oh, jeez. Just put him in special class. Very window licker.
Very tussable, this kid.
Oh, God. It's horrible.
How old was he, 40 in that picture?
I know. He had like a toupee on or something.
They had Herb Tarlick.
You're in the ball pit. You're surrounded by, like, stuffed animals.
It's the giant claw machine. It's giant.
Yeah.
And, we went in there, and then, the mechanism started moving.
Get me this audio
very dangerous.
Immediately. We'll have this after the break. We just got to cut it up a little bit. You put your
you pick up prizes with the claw, and you have to drop it in the little thing, and then you win the prize. But this was like giant stuff with a huge claw.
So you're supposed to be in... Are you supposed to be in
No,
there?
you're not supposed to be in there.
No, that's the gag. It's like, you get to be in the giant claw machine.
Yeah, we were special.
Oh, no one's allowed in there. Just you guys.
No one.
Oh, I thought it was kind of a new thing they were doing.
Oh, no.
There are also 45 new photos of the date.
45?
We haven't even looked at the last 200 to 300 yet.
Of course.
You guys got to slow down with the picture taking so a lot of people could catch up.
And now we're winging off to the Bahamas, so there'll be more pictures. We sure like pictures.
This is known as a whirlwind romance.
Yes, that's what I call it. Whirlwind. We're jet setting.
Married by the end of the year, my friend.
Now you know my views.
Married by, yeah. Yeah, why don't you yell and scream about marriage and kids right now? Go ahead.
What?
Let's see if you can.
I will.
If you can
marriage is a horrible institution.
Mm-hmm.
Horrid.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing in it for the guy.
Uh-huh.
And nothing but liability in it for the guy. And I'm still paying through the nose. So no.
And what about kids?
Not getting married. Kids are little atrocities put upon us to keep us from doing spontaneous things like running off to the Bahamas at a moment's notice.
What if Jill wants to have a kid?
Oh, then fine. Yeah, then I'll have kids. What are you talking about?
Just for Anthony. It's Anthony's favorite song out there right now, and Kenny sang it for him.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony's top song of the day.
Brad Paisley, I'm Still a Guy.
When you see a deer, you see Bambi, and I see antlers up on the wall. When you see a lake, you think picnics, and I see a largemouth up on that log. You're probably thinking that you're gonna change me in some ways. Well, maybe you might. Scrub me down, dress me up, oh, but no matter what, remember I'm still a guy.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony Show.
All right, we're off to a fine start. We're going to get the audio of this video you guys made. The Anthony video will be on the show in a few minutes here. But first, this is a huge surprise. Very busy show, and it just got busier. Oh, hold on a minute. Maria's kind of pissed off from Hoboken. Maria.
What?
Maria.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, this, I love the whole Anthony bit, but this thing is it's turning into just a big publicity stunt. I'm not so sure I'm buying it anymore.
Really? What?
I mean, Dave and Buster's on a date?
I know.
Find something better to do?
We've been on plenty of other dates that have been at other places.
Are you actually getting any?
Am I actually getting any?
No, you didn't.
All right, but Maria, maybe I should invite you over so you can take a look.
How about you invite one of us so we can report to Maria?
Yeah, we'll be the Opie and Anthony reporter.
For the website.
What do you say, Maria?
I said that would be something for the website.
That would be something for the website.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, not that website. I'd make my own and make money off of it, for God's sake.
Come on. I wanted to laugh. You guys are my heroes. I love this. It's just unbelievable at this point, though.
You don't believe it's a real relationship. They are winging on down to the Bahamas, though, today.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you could go there for a divorce. People don't have to like each other.
People don't have to like each other.
Hey,
she's kind of right.
She makes a good point.
There have been places, I've gone with people I hate.
So what do you say, Anthony? There's some critics out there saying this is a big publicity stunt.
It's not a bit.
What
Please.
Bye.
All right. We've tried to tell the folks out there. We saw with our own eyes, right, Jimmy?
Yes, we did.
I'd love to get into the graphic details of how it's not a bit, but, I'm kind of a private person when it comes to that. But, boy, it sure wasn't a bit.
Could you say words that rhyme with it?
Just think whatever you want, Jimmy, and, you're probably right.
So this is what we got. Day 31 of Anthony. I think we're up to 32.
Yeah.
Bahama wedding, question mark. That's the latest rumor.
Wow.
And then 136 days until the presidential election, just in case you...
Well, I'm keeping count on that, too, of course.
Keeping track of that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do we have time to do it? Should we take a break? Because I don't know if we have time.
Will he be there? Can he stay?
This show just got a lot busier. Tom!
Hey, how you guys doing?
Will you be able to hold through a quick commercial break?
Yes, I can.
You sure? We got your number just in case?
Yeah, no, the phone.
If we come back from commercial and you're not there, they're gonna crucify me.
Oh, they'll kill us.
They're gonna kill me, Tom.
I'll be here.
All right, cool. There's Tom from Is Tom Alive, who tried to kill himself on our show a little over a week ago, and then they dragged him into a hospital. He has finally left the hospital. We are going to get an update from Tom right after the break. I guarantee that, okay?
Right.
Also, let's not forget, Mike Myers in a little over an hour. Stephen Lynch stopping by. Big A. Tippy Tom, our homeless friend. Dr. Steve. And Bree Olson. Bree was in once, right?
Yeah, she's sexy. She's
very, very sexy. A porn star coming by. It's nice. We're finally getting porn stars back on our show. Finally. I think corporate finally had enough with all the gay crap we've been doing on the show. Said, all right. You're allowed to have women on the show again. 877-212-0A. It's Opie and Anthony. Got to get right back into this. It's the Opie and Anthony show. So Tom from White Plains, a friend of the show, started calling us about a year ago. Actually, more than a year ago.
Yeah.
Has this horrible disease that is slowly but surely taking his life, turning his lungs into cement. Way, way back, he told us when it gets really bad or too bad, he's going to take his own life. He'd rather go out that way instead of continuing to suffer.
Mm-hmm.
So last week he decided that the day has come.
Right.
Calls us up out of nowhere. We had no idea that he was going to try to kill himself. We thought it was just another phone call from Tom, like many, many others we have taken over the last year or so. He had guns loaded in front of him. More than one. It was pretty intense. Jimmy did an amazing job talking to Tom. We talked him down. And then Anthony was telling Tom to unload his guns. And as he was unloading his guns, a gun went off.
A round kind of left in the chamber.
And went through a wall or hit a wall or what have you. I think he has a basement apartment now, so I think it hit like cement. And then, of course, when you unload a gun, well, the authorities get involved. I heard, we'll find out in a second here, that a SWAT team was called, and they dragged Tom out of his house, his apartment, and brought him to a hospital. That was 8 or 9 days ago. And for the first time since then, we got Tom on the show. Tom!
Hi.
How are you, sir?
Hey, Tom.
How you guys doing?
Well,
cool. Good.
We want to know. We want to know how you're doing, my friend.
I'm doing much better.
Yeah.
Much better. Yes. Yeah.
Now, kind of walk us through what happened after you weren't on the air with us anymore.
Well, my sister was listening to the radio show live, so the first phone call I got after hanging up was her.
Mm-hmm.
Then, off air, I spoke with Travis, and he gave me, he asked for my number to give to Dr. Steve.
Right.
Yeah, because we have a doctor that does a lot of good stuff for the radio show, and we were hoping that maybe he could do something for you.
And he called back. I spoke with him for about 15 minutes. he said he's going to do some research and get back to me, and which I found his first email. And unfortunately, there was a deficit in palliative care.
A what?
A what? We didn't understand what you just said, Tom.
Deficit in what?
A deficit in palliative care.
Okay.
What does that mean?
What's that mean, Tom? Yeah.
Yeah, we're confused.
It means there's not a lot of people to take care of people with multiple illnesses.
I see.
Okay.
Well, I made some phone calls. I made some, Jimmy and Anthony, all you guys did a great job talking to me. So I called to make some appointments that have to be done. And, I'm sitting in my office area, and, somebody's ringing the doorbell, pounding the door, and I'm like, I'm not expecting anybody.
Jesus.
And it's been about 2.5 hours, after the show, after your XM show.
Mm-hmm.
They were all sneaking up and around, getting rid of all the neighbors.
Oh, gee. They cleared out the neighborhood just in case any errant shots might go through some walls, and
the local news came. News 12 here in Westchester. I think it's News 12 in the metropolitan area.
You mean the college news came by?
Yeah.
Or the local university. That's pretty much the same thing.
How did they know to come by, though? If the cops are doing a thing, how did they know? How did the news know to show up?
The scanner.
Yeah, they just listen to the scanners all day long.
Okay.
All right.
And because of the pounding and the ringing of the doorbell, I thought it was like my landlord is 91 now, and I thought it was like the upstairs neighbor, found her in the driveway when she was bending over to pick up the newspaper.
Mm-hmm.
So I just ran to the door in socks, underwear.
Not a good way to confront the police.
And a T-shirt, a radio T-shirt at that. And I opened the door, and the screen door is already open, and there's a bunch of shields and 2 AR-15s pointed at my head. I was like, they're like, "Are you Tom?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Well, at that point, I would go, "No, I'm not Tom."
I probably would have been. I would have been shot anyway. I put my hands up just instinctively, and they're like, "Step out."
It's a good instinct.
I'm like, "No, I need to go get some shoes, and shorts." And they wouldn't let me back in.
No, they're never really good with letting you get dressed after you've shot guns.
And they cuffed me and detained me in a police car. I'm just in my underwear and T-shirt and socks, and that's how they took me to the hospital. Fortunately, they grabbed my shorts, which had my wallet and keys in it, and it was not a very pleasant situation. It was 6 days in there. 6 days.
6 days in the hospital.
Yeah, but it seemed like a year.
Was it against your will, or what happened?
It had to be the loony bin, right, Tom?
Oh, yeah, it was a psych ward, and at first it was against my will, but I signed over to voluntary because, actually, it gives me more rights. And, you know,
as Tom, as opposed to being committed, you mean? Like, for them to commit you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, I went there involuntarily, but once I got there, I signed the statement voluntary because I get more legal rights.
Sure.
So what kind of mental drugs did they put you on that makes you talk like Johnny Carson?
Yeah. Actually, Dave from New Hampshire, he's waiting to get on the air. He says, for someone who says he can't breathe, he sure is long-winded when he talks.
Oh, God. People are saying your story is making them want to commit suicide.
Well, how long? Well, hold on. Now, you were in there for 6 days. What did they do?
They just made sure that, you know, I actually ran out of my antidepressant, so and I just got it back the week before when I got a new doctor, and wrote the script, so it didn't have actually time to bring up to a therapeutic level.
Okay.
And you know, they just waited until it was a therapeutic dose in me.
So it kicked in, and you weren't as depressed.
Yeah.
Did the law officers take your weapons?
They confiscated what I gave them.
All right.
That's good.
I think I understand.
Do you have gun charges now?
No. I'm licensed to carry.
Jesus.
And that was just considered, an accidental discharge?
No. There's just something that goes slide.
Okay.
As just yet, they haven't given me any charges, but if they haven't applied them, well, I do have 120 days, but, you know, they were more concerned at all the medications that were on my desk.
Oh, really?
Nightstand. Yeah. And that wasn't even the half of them. You know, the controlled substances were in the safe with the,
Oh, God.
We're in the safe.
Right.
Now, Tom, a lot of people want to know, how close were you really to killing yourself when you called us last week?
Pretty close, but I'm going to tell you, you guys always have a way of cheering me up.
That's good.
Both Jimmy was fantastic.
Oh, thanks.
And you know, usually you can be sharp-witted and, you know, make fun of things, which I heard afterwards, but, you know, that's all part of it.
Well, Tom, what was said that got to you and said, okay, I can handle this, I'm not going to do this? Was there one thing that Jimmy said where you went, you know what, I could live another day?
Actually, it was something Anthony said.
Oh, wow.
Whoa, breaking
news.
Well,
that's not what the newspaper said, but okay.
What did Anthony say? Because Anthony has a lot of wisdom.
No, it wasn't what he said. It's a fact that he can go out again. It means I can actually live.
What? What did Anthony say?
It wasn't more than what he said. It's the fact that, you know, he went on living his life.
Anthony?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, with Antolini.
Are you telling me, Tom, wait, please.
Oh, my God.
Don't tell me.
Look at this. See, now this is breaking news.
Oh,
Antolini was your inspiration to live?
Of course it was.
Yes. Yeah.
That's just the opposite effect. I'm being Opie.
Well,
yeah, can we have your guns, Tom? If
that
you're not
is
using
fantastic.
them?
I love it.
Because at this point, I think we could use one or two.
Oh, Tom, you're an inspiration to us all.
Are you saying that Antolini saved your life?
that was a part of it. I mean, it was a whole combination of things. But Anthony goes, people have been through a lot, a lot worse.
Right.
And I just remembered his glorious marriage.
Yeah, see?
And the fact that, here he is, getting pretty serious with a woman again. And not just like,
look at the We're saving lives. That newspaper, I got to tell you, got everything wrong.
They did not.
Did.
Here's Tom.
They did.
Even Tom is saying they did.
The paper's never wrong.
Here's what happened with Tom. He was going to do it. He was very depressed. Talking to us was fine. He got a picture of Jill in a low-cut shirt, and he said, "That's worth living for." That's what happened. It wasn't you. It was her. It was her in a low-cut shirt.
Her bosom.
Of course.
Tom is basically saying you could turn your life around. As miserable as you are, it could always get better, like it did for Anthony. Right, Tom? Am I summarizing?
Yes.
That's great.
Well, how are you feeling, Tom?
What's that?
How are you, man? How you feeling?
You sound better.
Better. Yeah. I was in air conditioning for a week.
I was for many years. Oh, the business. I thought you meant the business.
Yeah, that's pretty cruel in your state that they made you go into air conditioning for a week.
Wait, dude, you don't have air conditioning?
What are you're crawling around in hot attics and stuff this time of year in your condition, Tom?
Yeah.
Are you doing duct work for the hospital? What's going on?
You don't have air conditioning in your house?
No, I do.
Oh.
I turned it on. I turned it on not the first day of the heat wave because I'm on the ground floor. There's a sub-basement below me.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm above ground, but it's all concrete.
Yeah.
Block behind the sheetrock and insulation.
Yeah, made a nice little bong sound.
Sure.
Wait, does he have air conditioning or no?
Yeah, he says
yes,
he does.
I do.
But I guess the air conditioning in the hospital was much better?
It was on icicles.
Oh, nice.
It was nice and cold. Now, Tom, what's your prognosis? What are they telling you? Did they tell you anything at the hospital? Did Dr. Steve give you any hope? Where are we at?
It took the doctors 48 hours to get my pain medications up. And so the first 2 days was just miserable.
Mm.
And let's see, a little putty patched the hole.
A little putty patched the hole, okay.
From the gun going off.
Little putty.
Yeah, actually, the police left my place a mess. Everything was tossed all around. They covered the hole themselves, so they couldn't find it by tossing stuff in front of it. So they couldn't technically tell if I discharged the gun or not.
Cuts down on the paperwork. Wow, man.
Well, there's your update, Tom.
So
you sound really good.
Yeah, you sound much better.
You sound better than you have in quite a long time.
Well, yeah.
Hey, Tom, do you go to therapy or anything? Sorry to interrupt you, man. Do you go to therapy?
Well, I'm supposed to now.
Yeah, you should, man. It helps.
Yeah. Actually, I did years ago. I used to go to a pain management group. But I don't want to go into that. Yeah, there's a discharge order, so I'm supposed to see a psychiatrist and a therapist.
Mm-hmm.
But I was looking for one anyway. But everyone I called was I'm not seeing patients now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
So, Tom, you're not gonna kill yourself anytime soon, right? People need to know that.
No. I'm not planning on it.
And you got a lot of people out there concerned about you. The websites have been talking about you like crazy lately, and I think they're trying to figure out what they could do for you.
That's very, very nice. Actually, what really touched me is when I was in the hospital, my landlord called up. She's 91 years old. Found out the hospital's the payphone number because they don't let you call the desk and get at you.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see how I was doing.
That's nice of her.
It was just like I said, when I came home yesterday, she took me up to her apartment and was like, "Oh, I'm so happy you're home. I was so worried." And That's kind of touching for a landlord to be that way.
Do you kind of, when you feel like you're feeling that depressed, do you kind of in one way, like you're really depressed, and we felt you were sincere, and is there a part of you that's kind of just, you want to kind of know that people care about you? Like sometimes you just kind of want to be, like you kind of call up because you want to know that your friends are somehow concerned with you on some level.
I'm not even thinking about that. You know, actually it was afterwards that where people were like, you know, look, you really hurt me, you know. Why didn't you call me? Why didn't you call me? And stuff, you know, that's what I got for most people.
You didn't call me, Tony. You didn't call me. Look, I was going to call you. I swear.
Yeah. I'm one of those guys. I think suicide affects the people you leave behind. Oh, yeah. It's such a selfish act.
Who doesn't think that, though?
Well,
yeah, right. It affects the guy. Look at him. He's dead.
Good point. Good point. Good point. Yes, Tom.
But
yes.
When I first called, you were like, "Yeah, you know, quality of care, quality of health,
quality of life, yeah,
quality of life thing was a big thing."
Mm-hmm.
And my first phone call was last July when the tow truck, like a week after the tow truck incident.
What was the tow truck? What was the tow truck incident?
When the steam pipe ruptured underneath the tow truck.
Oh my God! Horrific story here in New York. Sure.
Yeah.
Pipe burst, and I believe it killed one guy and burned another one pretty badly.
Yeah,
and they were just sitting at a red light, you know, on just an average summer day here in New York.
Yeah. But thank you guys. You know, appreciate everything and the offers and the connection to Dr. Steve.
Dr. Steve's a good guy.
I'll call. You know, when I listen to the XM side, I'll call in.
Okay.
All right.
Talk to, and you know, just say hi to him. And thank you.
Well, we're glad you're all right, man.
Yeah, the instant feedback is pretty crazy. Everyone's asking, what is next for Tom from White Plains?
Nationals in Hawaii. Oh, no, you hung up on. Oh, God. That'll put him over the edge. Yeah, why didn't the paper write about that? And then Opie hung up on him in mid-sentence.
Well, welcome back.
Yeah.
No, he's. I couldn't.
You do. Okay.
I have to take you inside the show for a second here. I couldn't do it.
Oh, okay.
I put him on hold.
I was going to say,
I couldn't
Jesus.
do that.
Yeah.
I just wanted everyone to open their mouths real wide and look at the radio, but I couldn't do that one. No, Tom, what's next for you? A lot of people do want to know.
Well, I guess it's wait and see. I don't know. Well, I've got to finish what I was working on after the show.
I thought you said finish what you were working on last Thursday.
No. After that, and after talking to you, I was going to come down to XM on Friday morning.
Yeah, we'd love to have you in studio. So, you know, Tom, you're one of the family. You know that.
Well, thank you.
You got to keep yourself together. I think we're going to try to do something for you. We don't know what exactly yet, but we're certainly going to get involved. And I know the fans want to get involved a little bit, too.
Well, that's quite nice, but not necessary. But the offer is very nice.
Tom, take the free stuff.
Okay.
Take it from your pal. Just take the free stuff. They might get you a better air conditioning unit. They might get you some food. They might get you better guns. Who knows? These creeps out there, they'll do anything for you. All right, Tom, keep in touch, okay? You sound great.
Okay, thanks, guys.
And if you need anything, I don't know, knock on your landlord's door upstairs. What can I tell you? We got to entertain America here.
Well, do that. Thank you. Have a good day.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom from White Plains doing much better a week later.
There's your update.
Keeping his sense of humor.
I was feeling a little bad and almost guilty that he had to go through that with the cops and being locked up in a hospital and everything. But as we see, the end worked out. So,
yeah,
you know, better than him shooting himself or just still suffering in his apartment. So
sometimes you need a week off.
The end justifies the means. That's what regular Ant says.
I guess the Daily News is going to have to rewrite the
My
story.
new character, Regular Ant.
Regular Ant.
All right, hey, look.
All right, hey, what?
You know, that and 2 cents will get you nothing. I screwed up.
It's on the subway in 1918.
Exactly. I should have said that in 50 cents will get you a cup of coffee, but, you know, regular Joe tripped.
You tripped up a little bit.
Yes, all over the stolen Regular Anthony persona. Hey, we got to congratulate...
what?
Chuck Liddell got engaged, man.
Yeah, I saw that in the paper today.
Wow.
He's off the market, ladies. That's what the paper is reporting today.
So
would he give her an engagement kick to the head? Yeah, just a spinning back fist.
Yeah, the ring is on his foot.
Yeah, he puts it on his foot and then just whacks her with it.
All right, we got to take a quick break. When we return, less than an hour before Mike Myers arrives to promote The Love Guru. But after the break, Anthony Date Crash from CW11.com. We got the audio.
Oh, boy.
We got the audio.
How is it? Oh, you haven't heard it yet?
Well, the guys, when they walked in with it, were shaking their heads. So if that's an indication, we're in for some fun, Jimmy.
Oh, boy.
Strap in, kids.
Under the bus.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. 877-212-0-A. Action-packed show today. It's time to play Wanna Feel Old. Something happened 33 years ago today, my friends. This one will make you feel very old. 33 years ago today. Has something to do with pop culture.
What year is that?
No, that's 75. Oh, is it? Yeah.
1975.
I said that.
Evel Knievel tried jumping over Snake River Canyon.
Here's a hint. The summer of 1975.
The summer of 75.
33 years ago today.
Berkowitz was the 77, I think.
Summer of 75.
Can you give us
the whole summer?
Huh?
The whole summer?
I think summer of 75 is a huge hint.
It got warm.
Huge.
Oh.
Pop culture.
The Pet Rock came out. The Mood Ring.
Think movies.
Jaws.
See, that's why I couldn't say movies.
I was going to say it. I was going to say Jaws.
That's why I thought
really
summer of 1975 was a huge hint.
Yeah.
33 years ago today, Jaws came out. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? That time stinks.
Wow.
No one escapes time.
Especially not Roy Scheider.
Yeah. Robert Shaw's
He's
not doing
dead.
And Robert Shaw, yeah.
Yeah, 33 years ago today. People will be talking about Jamie Lynn Spears giving birth, I guess, today.
Did she?
She gave
That was
birth
fast.
yesterday.
That 9 months goes by quick with celebrities.
That's a quick, 9 months. She gave birth to a baby girl named Maddie, I think.
How does that happen?
What do you mean?
Like, you hear about these pregnancies, then the next thing you know, they're having the kid, and yet my sister sits there looking like Shamu.
Because you're too
Jesus.
close to the pregnancy of your sister.
Yeah?
When it's someone else's pregnancy, you don't give a crap, so it's just that thing, and all of a sudden, oh, yeah, that's right, she was pregnant.
Oh.
Yeah, when is your sister due?
Oh, my God. Should have been 8 months ago. She's carrying like an elephant.
I made the mistake at F.H. Riley's. I got the dates confused because Joe had his kid, Anthony's brother, and I thought Joe's due date was Dawn's due date. So I'm like, wow, you're going to be giving birth any day now. And she looked at me, Opie, no, I got 3 more months to go.
Yeah.
She is carrying large.
Very.
And I'm not saying
be a big kid.
She didn't gain weight. Because from behind, you can't even tell.
Were you looking at my sister from behind?
Hell yeah, everyone else does. She's a lovely, lovely woman.
Yes, a little Dawny.
When's her due date?
God, another month. She's got like another month left.
Really?
Yeah.
Does she have like more than one in there?
No, just like one.
You sure it's one?
One giant, full-grown kid.
There might be a few hiding.
Come out and give them college books and send them off.
All right, we got the audio from the website, Antolini Date.
Uh-oh.
They crashed your date, the CW11.
I don't know what they put up. You know, they did a lot of stuff. So
we're going to do that in a second, but during the break, Danny worked on something all day yesterday. I'm saying a lot after that Tom phone call. It's contagious, Tom.
All right, Tom, we get it.
Danny worked
on... hear is wheezing.
Yeah, Danny worked on this for many hours yesterday. It's called Rip-Offs or Coincidences in Music.
I like these.
And I thought this would be a throwaway, but then I listened to a couple samples, and it's unbelievable. It really is unbelievable.
Blatant.
Yeah, for example, Chuck Berry did a song called Sweet Little 16. Little piece.
They're really rocking in Boston and Pittsburgh, PA, deep in the heart of Texas and round the Frisco Bay, all over St. Louis and down in New Orleans, all the cats wanna dance with Sweet Little 16.
There you go, a little taste of Chuck Berry doing Sweet Little 16, right?
Sure.
Does this sound familiar?
Everybody had a notion across the USA.
Yeah, well,
it's the same effing song, different lyrics.
Like California,
Beach Boys, Surf USA.
I always thought they stunk anyway.
Yeah,
it's a tolerable song.
A bushy blonde hair.
Not a big Beach Boys fan.
A bunch of fruity sand kickers. Tee-hee, surf's up. Shut up.
Oh, sand kickers. Okay.
Yes.
I thought you meant they were from another nation.
No.
All right.
Yeah, that is kind of close.
Kind of close.
Well, black people hate us.
I thought we'd have to really focus and concentrate. That one was right on.
Yeah.
Apparently, I didn't realize, but apparently that's one that's one of the more well documented ones. And apparently now the Beach Boys pay royalties to.
Well, they have to.
Yeah, they have to.
Really?
Because they originally claimed all the writing credits, and now they actually have to give what's his face a writing credit.
Chuck Berry.
Chuck Berry.
What
about Marvin Berry?
Well, yeah, we were making those jokes all day.
I missed that.
You want to hear another one?
You know, Marty McFly ought to get a writing credit for Chuck Berry because his cousin Marvin Berry turned him on to Marty's playing at the Enchantment Under the Sea dance.
Oh.
They're obsessed.
Just Danny is laughing. That's it.
Yeah.
Of course, it rules.
You want another one?
Sure.
Okay. Bryan Adams, Summer of '69.
Bryan Adams.
Remember that song?
And Anthony had a great comment when he was listening to this during the break. But here is Green Day.
Wow, yeah, okay. That's pretty close.
And you said during the break you thought it was Bryan Adams' Summer of '69 in a different language.
Yeah, I thought it was like some German band doing Summer of '69, a remake.
Green Day shows up on this
a lot, I say.
A lot. They seem to be repeat offenders. I mean, who knows, though? It could be just coincidence.
Yeah.
Them blatantly ripping it off. I don't know. I know that from my experience, trying to have bands and playing with other people, you write a song and then 2 weeks later you realize, oh man, that sounds exactly like, and then you just drop it. But I guess some people just don't drop it.
No. If it happens multiple times, especially a song as big as Summer of '69, that's all over the radio.
Yeah.
They probably just heard it and just took it.
I don't know. That's pretty obvious, though.
Yeah.
Danny,
you want another real good one?
Yeah, give me a really good one.
Well, the next, actually,
we got tons of them, but we'll do a little here.
The next two tracks are identical, and if you want to do 7 and 8, that's Paris Hilton, Stars Are Blind. If you want to go
Who
there.
stole from her?
No one stole from her.
This is UB40, Kingston Town.
Soon I'll be on a beach listening to this stuff.
You will be.
Banana daiquiri. Linger.
There you go. You got the UB40. And then remember when everyone's like, oh, Paris Hilton, she's the next big pop star.
Yeah.
Listen to this.
Yeah, wow.
UB40.
Wow, that is
the same effing song.
Same song.
Just hanging here with you 'cause
This bitch.
Unbelievable.
There's so many of these.
Yeah, one more. We got Peaches.
She's UB slutty.
That's funny.
Boo.
Boo. After my UB40 joke.
Oh, okay, I didn't hear it.
My head is very rarely as hot as it is right now. I said that. I'm like, what am I? I'm somebody's uncle? I'm like a guy in the office who has like a half a cup of coffee in his hand and just walked in. Yeah, you'll be Hardy, right, boys? Oh, you should pick my laptop up and break it off my face.
All right.
Just right across the front of my dumb face.
Here's one more. Here's Peaches. I'm the kinda. I don't know if I know the
Peaches.
song.
She's actually getting kind of big now. She was on tour with Nine Inch Nails last year, so
All right.
she's getting a name.
I'm the kind of bitch that you wanna get with. I'm the kind of bitch that you wanna get with. I'm the kind of bitch that you wanna get with. Can you handle it?
No.
I'm the kind of bitch that you wanna get with. I'm the kind of bitch that you wanna get with. I'm the kind of bitch that you wanna get
Who
with.
stole this?
Avril Lavigne did.
Yeah.
I'm the one who knows the dance. I'm the one who's got the prance. I'm the one who wears the pants. I wear the pants. I'm the one who tells you what to do. You're the one if I let you. I'm the one who wears the pants.
That's amazing.
God, like thieves.
I don't know how.
Thievery.
I don't know how you blatantly get away with things like that.
I wonder if that's the artist or if it seems to always be the music. Is it the producers, the musical?
Yeah, it's got to be the writer. I mean, I doubt she's coming up with her own stuff these days. I'm sure that's her writing team or whoever it is.
They figure, we'll try to get away with this. If we don't, well, we throw a little money their way.
FUHQ from there, I'm not going to say his name, is saying they both sound like what in the butt.
One more, Ray Parker Jr.
Well, yeah, this one got a lot of. I didn't
remember
this
this
know
one
at the time, but yeah,
of
apparently
course.
this one was.
Remember
pretty good.
Ghostbusters?
Who doesn't?
Oh, look at that. Just make you smile hearing this.
Yeah, this was a very famous lawsuit. Remember who ripped them off? Anyone? Anyone?
No.
Anyone?
Well, Stunt Brain knows, of course.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh, come on. Huey's a genius.
Is he?
Well, no, it was the other way around.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I know. I messed up on the track list, I think, but it was
say.
actually Ray Parker Jr. who had stolen from Huey Lewis.
They were only a year apart.
Yeah, and that was actually settled out of court, and now Huey Lewis actually gets residuals from Ghostbusters.
From Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters.
I guess you're right, Anthony. Huey Lewis is a genius.
Huey's a genius.
There you go. We got
There's so much, dude. There's so
we
many
got a
lyrics.
few more. We got some
I like
Zeppelin.
that
Zeppelin.
Back in Time song that he does.
Yeah, me too.
From a little
Coldplay.
movie. I can't remember the name.
Huey gets everything. Ray lost all of his royalties.
I don't know.
Oh, God.
Why do you rock?
There was I don't know if it was VH1 or E did a special about this lawsuit, and Ray lost everything. The label lost a whole bunch of stuff too. So from the movie, from the soundtrack, anything to do with Ghostbusters goes right to Huey Lewis.
That rules.
Wow.
We had Huey in once. He was a great interview. We'd love to have him back. What's the Zeppelin? Who ripped off Stairway to Heaven?
No, actually, it was
Stairway ripped off?
Yeah.
Come
on.
apparently,
the story goes that Zeppelin toured with this band when they were Spirit when they weren't so huge, and just pretty much lifted the opening riff from Stairway to Heaven.
Oh, there's a song.
What?
And
Boy,
it's
in
been
hindsight, that
acknowledged.
must have been like, oh, maybe we shouldn't have picked the biggest song ever written.
It's been acknowledged, and apparently, like, the original band is cool with it. And I think Jimmy Page actually asked permission if he could like play with their riff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What? Stairway to Heaven is the greatest song of all time. And it was ripped off by Spirit?
No.
I mean, they ripped it off from Spirit?
Apparently.
Spirit had a song called Taurus back in 1968.
Oh, jeez.
Are you kidding?
These poor bastards.
Wow.
Hey, could I have that riff? That's a good one. Yeah, okay, take it. Let's make the most popular song ever written.
They just missed with this one. It was Elevator to Purgatory.
Oh, my God. How bad do you feel for Spirit right now? What was their one hit? They had,
It was,
I don't even know.
Nature's Way off the
Nature's
12
Way,
Dreams of
okay.
Dr. Sardonicus album.
God damn, Stunt Brain.
You're unbelievable.
It's on fire. I actually wish he was on fire.
Yeah.
Literally.
And then, of course.
Wow.
Wow.
But that's how I ended up finding all of these, because there was a video that was making the rounds. It was just a whole bunch of Zeppelin stuff that Zeppelin had either ripped off or borrowed or covered.
Yeah,
and it just led me to all these other plagiarized songs. And
well, Led Zeppelin had fun with the Black Man, that's for sure.
Oh man,
they had a lot of fun with the Black Man.
They just took every genius blues song from the 50s and just kind of made it a little more rockin' and based their entire career off of it.
How many Zeppelin ones you got? Good.
Well, not on that, but I could get more.
Oh, I'd love to hear more Zeppelin ones.
Yeah, hey, is there another good one on there? No, I want to move on. But
you know what? The reason that I decided to compile all these, because Coldplay was just in the news yesterday for claiming this other band was claiming that Coldplay ripped off their new single, which is huge, and it's like the theme for iTunes these days. Viva La Vida. It's bigger than
this
anything.
is the new Coldplay song. A little taste. Viva La Vida.
Rise when I gave the word. Now in the morning I sleep alone.
Sounds like someone wants to be Bono.
It's a good song. I don't even like stuff like that, and after hearing that commercial a few times, I'm like, God damn it, it's a good song.
I like Coldplay. I gotta be honest.
But
what does it rip off?
Well, the band that is claiming that they were ripped off is, if you go to the last track,
28.
Yeah, it's what is that?
A band called Creaky Boards.
Creaky Boards. This was on Drudge Report all day yesterday, and they were claiming that they did a show last year, and Chris Martin was there just observing and digging their song. That's what they claim. Who knows if it's true, but whatever. But this is their song.
I would understand if it was The Who or something, but you think Chris Martin has time to go search out Creaky Boards songs?
Well,
here's Creaky
claiming.
Boards and a song they did called The Songs I Didn't Write.
Ironically.
A year ago.
When you have gone to bed and I am alone inside my head, I turn on the stereo, the one only I can know.
It's pretty close.
It would have made you cry. What would have fallen from your eyes?
Same thing.
Yeah, it was close, and I was like, maybe they're just trying to get some publicity out of this. But then that led me to this Joe Satriani track, which is even closer than that track.
Ooh.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, maybe he's ripping off Joe Satriani.
Wow. All right. Wow. That is.
And the way that I had found this one, the guy actually layered the guitar riff over Coldplay's song, and it fits tempo
perfectly.
Perfect. Yeah, everything is perfect.
Refresh your memory, and then you got Coldplay with the brand new song.
Yeah.
Now in the morning I sleep alone. Sweep the streets I used to own.
Ah, wow.
It's tough, man. I mean, it's hard for me to imagine Chris Martin sitting there in his basement with old Joe Satriani records, just going, "Yeah, I got to steal this." But it sounds so.
That's too close.
That's very close.
I want to get more Zeppelin, man. Definitely.
Yeah, I'll get some more for you.
Yeah, we got.
You know who's one of the biggest offenders ever? The Offspring.
Really?
Yeah, there are so many songs. Like one song they do sounds just like Lady Madonna. I'll try to remember the song.
Obladi, Oblada.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Obladi, Oblada.
What song?
What song?
Yeah. Maybe E-Rock can find it. Oh my God, I'm depending on E-Rock. Holy Jesus. Oh my God.
Get a job.
All right, yeah, okay.
You got it. Let me
get a little bit of it.
Think Obla D when you hear this, right? Give me a taste there, E-Rock.
Why would you rip off such a well-known riff?
Yeah. Really does. Oh, it is showing up. It's in there. I know it is.
You're misspelling it.
I don't think it's called Get a Job. That's the problem.
I'll find it. I'll find it.
Cream Pie Jones is in here helping.
We're going to talk to Cream Pie Jones.
CPJ. In the
having a nervous breakdown because a porn star was trying to do some things to him.
Stop pretending you don't hear us, stupid.
Hey, Cream Pie. This might be a little too inside, but hey, Cream Pie. You know what day it is today? It's Friday.
Oh!
What does that mean? What did I miss?
Let's check.
All right. All right, we got to take a break.
You can't find it that fast? It's not in here. It's got to be.
I think it's because it's called something else.
Huh?
Oh, you got it? Obla D, Obla Da.
Let's see.
My friend's got a girlfriend and he
Wait till it
hates
kicks in.
that bitch. He tells me every day. He says, man, I really gotta lose my chick in the worst kind of way. She sits on her ass, he works his hands to the bone to give her money every payday. But she wants more.
It really is.
Just to stay at home. Well, my friend, you gotta say,
Everyone.
I won't pay
Obla Da.
no way.
Whoa.
Now, why don't you get a job? Say no way, yeah, no way. Now, why don't you get a job? I can't say.
It really is.
I wasn't feeling that one at first, but
Yeah.
You definitely hear it in there. All right, we got to take a quick break. We got to get set for Michael Myers stopping by. Mike Myers in studio at 7:45, and we want to squeeze this Antolini date crash from CW11.com on the radio before that. So, quick break. We'll continue. Opie and Anthony.
I knew that would happen eventually.
Wow.
I went to reach for something, and my thumb hit one of the sound effects during the middle of your read.
Yeah.
I'm just glad it wasn't one of those that get us in trouble.
Yeah, but it was a bad one because I was talking about this great car dealership, All American Ford, here in New York.
Yeah.
And you hit a button by accident, and the button said, "Don't do it."
Oh, it was this?
Is that why?
That was it. Well, no, do it.
I'm sure we'll
go
be
down
hearing-
to All American Ford.
I'm sure we'll be hearing from All American Ford later today.
It was an accidental discharge of the sound effect machine.
Yeah. By the way, I got a little side project going on.
Do you?
Yeah,
drug dealer?
No, you're listening to it right now. I'm in a band. And I came up with this cool riff right here. I'm just working on the words right now. I don't know
this is yours?
Yeah, it is.
Wow, that's like a catchy riff.
Thank you. I just need some words. I'm still like writing it out, trying to figure it out as I go.
Right, maybe something about Michael J. Fox.
Oh God!
It's the Opie and Anthony show. I just ran into the green room. Mike Myers is going to be here any second.
Yeah.
Wow, what he requested today.
There's a lot of stuff in there.
It made the paper today. There was a Conan O'Brien thing. What was that, Stunt Brain?
Stunt Brain knows everything.
What?
Just ask him. He'll tell you.
Mike Myers wants his demands met. The comic made an appearance on NBC's Late Night with Conan O'Brien Wednesday to promote The Love Guru, but he drove backstage staffers bonkers while he waited to go on. He sent a team of interns on a wild goose chase for Silk non-dairy creamer, Twizzlers, and raspberry seltzer, said our witness. Then he sent one of the interns back out to get him a new drink when he realized his seltzer was not the brand he requested.
What, are they crazy? Why didn't they get him the brand he requested?
Let it be known the staff of the Opie and Anthony show much better than the staff at the Conan O'Brien show.
Of course.
Because we met his demands, and they're in the green room waiting for Mr. Myers to show up.
I certainly hope we get 100 on our test.
We better.
Our rider test.
I ran in there and took a picture. It's going to be up on onaradio.com.
Oh, he also requested no photos of the stuff on his rider.
Well, you better get that picture up there immediately. It's unbelievable. We got a lot of food to eat after Mike Myers leaves.
I think what happens is, like, 'cause he probably likes to have a couple of things. Like, you go out, you do an interview, you want to eat a couple of snacks or something small.
Yeah.
And then what happens is the people around him start going, I'd like this. They just start throwing in.
Oh, so you think it's just for his support staff?
Yeah, we like 40 bags of Twizzlers and 3 truck tires, and we need a DVD player.
Yeah. Where'd you get that idea from, Jimmy?
Well,
We've done a tour, too.
It's funny because Mike and I are men of similar ilk. Like, I have a rider as well when I go.
Oh, do you?
Do you? Yeah.
Yeah, and it's usually some filthy deli tray.
Yeah.
Like, why is this rotting meat here in the dressing room? And Kenny's like, it's on your rider. I'm like, take it off.
Yeah, it's the meat underneath the plastic wrap, and it's got like sweat on it.
Yeah.
It's beating up with moisture. The ham has like a rainbow hue to it.
Wow,
it's been sitting out too long.
I got to call out Pete Papalardo. He does a great job with the Virus Tour every summer. When we get our comedian friends together and we do a little thing. Going to do one, at the PNC August 2nd?
August 2nd, yeah.
He puts on a great show. He really organizes the hell out of the thing, but he sucks at catering. He sucks. I was going for the joke. I was just like,
no, we're just looking like, Ope's right.
We're all reviewing the catering. The catering at, I don't know who books the venue catering. Like, because they all have, every event has them, so they might be venue brought in caterers. I don't know how that works.
Yeah. All right,
Could I possibly be more wishy-washy?
Well,
let's be honest.
Yeah.
That didn't go anywhere, so why don't we move on? Pete, I love you.
Exactly. And take olive loaf off my rider.
Yeah.
4 pounds of olive loaf and 1 slice of bread.
I want to squeeze this. I want to squeeze this in because we're going to have to take another break really fast because so we could set up the Mike Myers interview perfectly.
Yes.
We started the show by talking about Anthony again, and we learned yesterday that you had a film crew, you and Joel.
Yeah.
Went to Dave & Buster's here in New York City to celebrate your month of dating, I guess.
Of bliss.
And you could go to WB11.com or CW11.com. I don't know how to get there.
Do I have to,
We'll have the link on ONARadio.com. Okay. But we looked at the video that they made of you two having fun at Dave & Buster's, and we picked out a few clips from the video. It starts with this one.
This is Doug Manoni. This is CW11.com. This is an exciting day for us because we get to actually crash a date with Antolini.
Oh, how'd you get Scott Mooney to participate?
Actually, it's Scott Farrell.
Is that Farrell?
No.
Oh.
Sounds like, I used to be friends with Opie and Anthony, and now I'm not because it's better that I'm not for my career.
Go F yourself.
This is Doug Manoni. This is CW11.com. This is an exciting day for us because we get to actually crash a date with Antolini. You want an Antolini update? You've come to the right place. It's been 1 month, and how's the relationship doing?
Amazing, Anthony.
It's been a whirlwind relationship. Yeah, just a month, and it seems like we've known each other, like 2 months.
Let's go back to yesterday, though, because it was a big milestone in our relationship yesterday. It really was.
Yeah.
I had plans. I had to go be at a talent agency's party, and so we did not see each other right after work. We had to wait until about 9 o'clock at night, and Anthony, tell him how the day went.
It was a good 6 hours of not seeing each other, and we're not used to that.
See.
Did you see that jerk?
Jimmy?
Yeah.
Are you looking at him? Because I can't.
No.
I'm looking at my laptop and my camera.
I'm looking at my green tea. Like it's the most interesting green tea I've ever seen in my life.
Got any more clips?
I hope not.
It's you gotta see it. You gotta take it in the proper context, people.
Really?
Yeah, it's like obviously it's sort of a tongue-in-cheek thing.
Cool.
I'd rather watch our old XFL game day tapes.
Oh,
well,
wow.
Yeah.
Look, we're laying in the animals in the giant crane machine in the picture there. Doesn't that look fun?
Hey, let's try the next clip. Maybe it gets a little better.
In that 6 hours of not being together, and since it's not often, what do you do for the 6 hours? Like, did you attend to personal hygiene? What do you do?
I paid bills that I haven't paid since we met because I really haven't. I've been shirking every responsibility I'm supposed to have, just, so we could hang out, more time to hang out.
And I spent about 2 hours cleaning up after my cats because right now I have 5 as the 2 little babies, right? So there's 5 of them. So I had to come home, clean litter, clean everything, and clean the whole house, and that was it.
I also spent time taking cat hair off stuff. That's 5 cats.
Good Lord.
Oh, look at the comments.
That's terrific. That's terrific.
What a douche, Ant. I'm just got what a douche, Ant.
No, it's good. It's really good.
Please let there be more.
He's done. Yeah, they're
This is good-natured Anthony. I don't like good-natured Anthony.
WTF.
Anthony's not good. Anthony doesn't good-naturedly josh around.
You've been fooling everyone for 14 years on the radio. This is the real Anthony.
Ant, you're in deep. Oh, boy.
Hey, let's play
Picture
the next
of a
clip.
beaten man. There goes the cobra.
Here's the next clip.
So what's next for Antolini?
Antolini and I have a very special 1-month anniversary vacation planned.
Yep.
We're headed out the door to the Bahamas.
Any plans for like engagement or is that just crazy talk?
Oh, that's people are let people speculate. I think because Antolini being like Brangelina, Bennifer, that type of Hollywood elite, they like keeping things under wraps for a little while.
Africa trip, adopt some children.
Yes, I'm thinking we should go. I'm thinking though, like Norway, somewhere no one goes to adopt children.
Interesting.
A little Norwegian child.
Oh, that'd be cute. As long as it's cuter than the one that we had tonight at the
the photo booth.
Photomorph booth.
What's wrong with that kid? Nice head of hair.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we're condemned to have ugly children.
I can feel the magic, and I don't want to get in the way of that kind of magic. But what do you say to your detractors, though? Because there are people that are saying you're doing this purely for publicity. How would you answer that?
Oh my goodness. It's just spend a day with us. Spend 5 minutes with us, and you can see.
And you'll be disgusted because
everyone else in our family. Oh my goodness. What about South? Your stepfather this weekend.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said, they're always whispering little things to each other. Gee, who knew? It's one of those things.
They're pounding me here. I'm disgusted by this clip. Ant, in the pink bag that Jill carries around, are your nuts in there?
Shame, 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 shame on you.
Pretty gross. Ant's my hero, but he's so pee-whipped.
Let's say hi to Alan.
What a fag.
Let's go to Alan in Atlanta. Alan.
Ant, there's no way this is real. I used to believe you all were really dating. I had to give you the benefit of the doubt. After hearing that and the douche chills I just incurred, there's no way this is real. Come on, dude. Look, the joke's on us. You had us for a month. Just come clean and tell us this cannot be real.
Here's Steve from Bayshore. I remember male Anthony. Those were the days.
I want male Anthony back.
Wow. Well, listen, we got another clip or two, but we have to take a break.
Anthony's found his inner douche.
Yeah. We got Mike Myers. He's 5 minutes out, so we gotta take a break.
Not close enough for my liking.
No, we got another clip or two that we'll save for after the Mike Myers interview.
Oh, cool. So the show will have a nice peak.
Yeah.
And then we can just throw it off a cliff.
No kidding. Well, that video is up on ondaradio.com, or at least a link to it. Oh, yeah. In all its douchiness.
Douchiness.
Why didn't you play your turn it off clip during that?
Because. Why would I want to? Look.
Yeah. She's not the problem.
No, she really isn't the problem.
What's the matter?
She's being Jill Nicolini. You're being, I don't know.
We don't know who you are.
We don't know.
She's happy and bubbly. That's who she is.
You're being...
And I'm miserable and nasty.
Yes.
Yes.
Where's good-natured Anthony coming from?
Yeah, I don't know. All right, we got to go to break with the FU line. And when we get back, Mike Myers in studio.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 6 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I want to give a big FU to my wife for wrecking our truck on the first day of our vacation. I bust my ass all year long just to freaking have 1 week of peace. And on the first day of our vacation, you had to go and rear-end a tractor trailer. You stupid bitch.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to give a big FU to my soon-to-be ex-husband who can't keep an effing job and is a pathological liar who's off and on the goddamn wagon, making empty promises and making my house foreclosed. F you!
Next message.
Hey, I'd like to give a big FU to Mitchell. You ate all my food.
Next message.
I'd like to send a big FU out to the fat that didn't give me the job. I hope you get a yeast infection and die in a fire.
Next message.
Yeah, I want to give a big FU to the Little League coaches here in Gillette because they suck. We were winning 11-0. Coach pulls my kid after 3 innings and we lose 11-13. I want to give a big FU to all the Gillette suckers. Later.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to leave a big FU to my ex-girlfriend. You gained 30 pounds in a year and you expect me to you sloppy bitch. Yourself, you. Goodbye.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We got more audio from Antolini.
Well,
the video's up on onaradio.com. We'll get to that in a few minutes. But first, Mike Myers is entering the studio. The Love Guru opens in theaters, what, today?
Today.
I was watching a lot of clips from the movie on YouTube last night, and looks like it's going to be a funny movie.
Jeez, I'm sure they love hearing that.
Well, what did I tell you?
It is kind of the, I don't know, kind of the downside of it if you're into making movies.
I don't think the whole movie was up there, but the clips I saw were really, really funny. With that said, Mike Myers entering the studio.
Mike?
Sure.
You there, up there?
Or you could sit there.
Could sit there. No problem.
How are you, Mike?
I'm sleepy.
I see
Yeah. This is just, it's a ludicrous time to wake up to do any type of entertainment.
Yeah.
Sweet tarts and a coffee, and I could do the state bar exam right now. So.
You know what's funny? Like, we're used to this, so when we forget that it's really early in the morning. And then we're reminded when people come in and they're tired and they haven't had their coffee yet.
Yeah, I was on Saturday Night Live.
Right.
So you get used to that kind of late night thing where you don't really start rolling in till 4 o'clock.
Right.
And you get there at the crack of noon. You know?
That's how people in entertainment should be. You know, not that I'm saying we're in entertainment. We're in radio.
We're on the lower rung of entertainment.
But it's like getting up, it sucks. I hated getting up early when I worked for a living. And I just, I don't like it now. Afternoon drive radio was good. But if you can't be to work by 3, you should really be fired.
You gotta be used to it for being on sets, though. I mean, you get like a 6 o'clock call in the morning or something. It just, just stinks.
I try and push it later and later. You know, Steve Martin doesn't get in there till 9 o'clock. And that's what I heard one day. And I went, I like that.
Yeah.
I'll do that. That sounds good.
I just must be nice, though.
Oh. You're just going to put on the New York Islanders. you know, my team is the Toronto Maple Leafs. I call the New York Islanders a defoliant. And because they wear orange, I call them Agent Orange because they take away all the leaves.
I just got cold, so I had to put my Islanders jersey on. I haven't worn the Islanders jersey in, I don't know, a couple of years, but I figured for the Mike Myers interview, I'd rub it in a little.
Ope's a big Islander fan. He's still waiting for his drive for 5.
Yeah, I certainly am, my friend. I'm a huge hockey fan like yourself.
Oh, yeah.
Huge.
Great. I'm still waiting to win the Stanley Cup.
Well, we're waiting to get back there. It's been a while. It's been 20-some-odd years at this point.
I don't know much about hockey. Did those two teams not like each other?
We had our problems.
There was a problem.
We had some problems.
There was a little bit of an incident of on the same week that 4 Canadian soldiers got killed in a friendly fire incident, some Islanders fan booed the Canadian national anthem.
Yeah.
Which was kind of like, well, that's going to hurt a fella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was at the Coliseum, and it was a playoff game against Toronto, And I'm sitting there, and they're booing the Canadian anthem, and I'm thinking, half our team is Canadian too, you dummies. There's not a lot of Americans in hockey. Why are you booing their national anthem? You're insulting the Islanders as well.
Well, I don't hold a grudge. I can't imagine it was everybody. And, you know, the thing about Americans, and I'm an American now too, is that it was pretty self-policed. A lot of Americans got on those dudes.
Yeah.
Well, it's like soccer fans. I mean, like, they'll yell the most. They're the worst fans in the world. I mean, occasionally there might be a bullying at a baseball game or a hockey game, but, you know, soccer fans will just, you know, will throw stuff on the field, darts. Yeah, they're animals.
Darts.
Savage.
I do got to say, before we talk about the Love Guru, one of my favorite hockey players of all time is Ty Domi.
Ty Domi, number 28.
He used to beat the crap out of some of the Islanders, and I would be sitting there at the Coliseum, like, cheering him on. And I'm a hardcore Islander fan, but it's just how this guy plays. I can't help myself.
He's the type of dude who is like, hey, Mike, you want to go to dinner?
Yeah.
Call me. And I'm like, are you trying to kill me? Did I just get invited to dinner, or am I in peril? It's a tough call. And what I also love about hockey players now, because of helmets, because I'm old enough where, like, people didn't wear helmets.
Yeah.
Where it's now like everybody's got like perfect hair and everything's normal.
Yeah.
But there's just this little circle here that is completely scar tissue. Yeah. And they have this extraorbital ridge that's just all cuts and it looks like a Picasso.
The old who was that? Ron Duguay that used to skate around with the locks of hair and no helmet,
being blown by unseen winds.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't mess with that hair, man.
No.
I was fortunate when I was growing up. I caddied for all the Islanders as they did their Stanley Cup runs, man. Clark Gillies and Billy Smith and the rest of them. And in between games, they were just drinking their faces off and playing golf. And when they won it back in the day, I got a picture as just a little kid next to the Stanley Cup.
Well, I had a different experience when the New York Islanders had their dynasty run. I was looking for ways to hang myself with electrical cords, but, you know, tomato, you know, what can I say? I was sitting there going, I'm from Toronto. I want my cup now.
Yeah.
I want my cup. I'm a good guy.
Well, we bring up hockey because the Love Guru is based around, you know, some hockey, right?
Some hockey.
I mean, you know, you got it's based on the Toronto Maple Leafs basically having a little problem, and they call in you to.
Well, I remember the guru. The Yankees hired a guru, which is kind of one of the thing that happened. They hired a guru, and I thought, what if the Toronto Maple Leafs hired a guru?
Yeah.
And as Marilyn Monroe says in her song, "When love goes wrong, nothing goes right." And I wanted to combine two interesting and seemingly unlike subjects.
Yeah, exactly.
And you know, it's kind of like Field of Dreams, you know, Rink of Dreams. You know, if you write it, they will win.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the last time I saw the Stanley Cup, I was 4, and you know, at that point, I was still pooping in my pants. And I think the next time I see the Stanley Cup in Toronto, I'll be pooping in my pants, either from excitement or incontinence. It'll be a depends moment.
Who is the guru based on? Did you grab any people from history? Or?
Well, there was the Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, the guy who came over in the 60s and helped all these different celebrities come to realize themselves, the Beatles and stuff. A little bit of Deepak Chopra. After my dad died, I love my dad. He's a big sports fan. He was funny. He was a tough Liverpool guy. If you stepped out of line, not only would you get cut down verbally, but you could expect to get a nice cuff on the back of the head. Good Liverpool Irish background. So, you know, I was devastated, to be honest with you. And the good news is that my dad would never have wanted me to be bummed out. He figured that to be enlightened is to lighten up, and he was super, super funny. So this movie's kind of a tribute to him.
Oh, that's cool.
Just to,
yeah. He died in 1991,
He died in 91 of Alzheimer's. Yeah, it was a pretty brutal way to go.
Horrible. And he never saw your success, right?
Not one bit of it. I think he's singing it up in heaven, but he
got
never
something in common.
Yeah.
You got something in common with Anthony.
Yeah, because I'm as successful as Mike.
You know what? I mean, we've done pretty well in the radio world, and Anthony hit in radio right after his dad died.
Yeah, I was in construction.
So
I was just doing construction work and got into radio, and it was like 3 months after my dad died, I got into radio. So it was like, oh, this is great.
So his last memory is
good.
Anthony and Addicts putting in air conditioners.
It was like in 95, so...
Well, the irony of my dad is that nobody would have found his Alzheimer's more funny than my father.
Really? Oh, my God, really?
He got Alzheimer's. He just kept, I got old-timers disease. He was like making jokes. I'm going, you're making jokes. You're losing your mind. You're dying. What are you doing? But that's the Liverpool way, man. You can't.
Yeah.
Everything's a joke.
There's some tough people from Liverpool, it seems.
They're the toughest people. They own nothing except their own bodies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's there's a lot of public sex and everybody knows how to play the guitar. It's the weirdest thing. If you take the bus in Liverpool from downtown to the suburbs where my relatives live, you will see it's the pool of life. You know, you'll see every possible act, somebody taking a poop, somebody engaged in things they shouldn't be, and dudes just telling jokes, and they're hilarious. And there's a lot of drinking.
Yeah.
You can skate home in people's vomit on a Friday.
It's actually on the brochures.
Yeah, the city of Liverpool have decided that that's a virtue, you know, but you can't fix feature, you know. It's the gastric tour. That's what they call it.
So were you like first generation Canadian born, or were you born over there?
No, I was born in Canada, but I'm the only. Me and my brothers are the only people in my whole gene pool that aren't from Liverpool.
Yeah,
and aren't incarcerated. It's the car theft capital of Europe. Having said that, my relatives are awesome, and they're all law-abiding, and they all work in the railways, and they work as postmen and stuff like that. They're good people.
Is it true when you were growing up, you weren't the funniest in your family? That doesn't sound possible.
My dad was hilarious. My mom's super eccentric. My brothers are super geniuses. And I used to try to be funny. My mom would go, "Oh, you're not funny, Michael. Oh. Don't try. It's sad, actually. You're making a fool of yourself. All right, all the Myers brothers who are funny, take one step forward. Not so fast, Michael. Just don't try."
Are they in the business, your brothers?
My brother's a music journalist. He's written 2 books, and he writes about music. And my other brother works in business. And thank you very much. He's super funny.
Yeah.
So it was a great house. You know, we grew up in government-assisted housing in the suburbs of Toronto, and again, when you own nothing except a sense of humor, you know.
Yeah, kind of gets you through sometimes. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever call Colin Quinn and just read off the numbers that Austin Powers did?
He always comes up to me and goes, "I just want to tell you something. I am an effing asshole." Let's just get that out straight away. You called me not even once, you called me 10 times. I'm an idiot.
Stupid Colin.
Wait, Mike called Colin for a role?
He offered him a role.
In what movie?
Austin Powers, right?
Initially Scott Evil, and then, you know, 'cause things happen.
Oh, no.
Things happen quickly, and the director, Jay Roach, had a casting session, and he found Seth Green, who I was really, you know, Seth Green's hilarious.
Yeah.
And, you know, he just brought so much to it. But I had worked with Colin Quinn on Saturday Night Live, and, you know, he's just so funny. You know, he's just a funny dude, and I just thought it would be great to have. Do you ever meet like I'm like way taller than my dad, you know, and I'm not even tall. I'm 5'7.5", though I claim 5'8" on my hockey card, you know, and you know. I just thought it'd be hilarious to have, you know, a son that was a good 3 or 4 feet taller.
Weighed 4 times as much.
Oh, that
big dude.
That's hilarious because Colin's a really good friend of the show. He does the show a lot. Yeah. I did not know. Oh, I can't wait for him to come back in here, man.
It's the beauty because Colin criticizes. He's the most brutal guy I know, and yet he'll always. It's like he refused that, but he accepted Crocodile Dundee 2.
Yeah, Crocodile Dundee 2.
That's the
good
beauty of Colin.
movie.
He's made the worst movie blunders in history, but Colin's.
He's so funny. He told the funniest joke about. He said, "You know, I got Al Jazeera. You know, I get all the cable stations. I got Al Jazeera. You know, for the kids." It's always made me laugh. He's hilarious.
He lives really close to here, so he might pop in that door because whenever we're talking bad about him, he comes running in. So who knows? He might show
All
up
right,
now.
well, let's talk bad about him.
You miss him.
I miss him. He's a good dude. I run into him all the time in New York. So
the last story we had from him was when he just caught hell for this one. He was pushing Jerry Seinfeld's car to start it out in front of
Comedy
where was
Cellar,
it? Comedy
right?
Cellar.
Down Minetta Lane.
Yeah, and Jerry apparently couldn't get his car started, so it needed a bump start.
Yeah.
And Colin was pushing it, and some guy right at the end of it, when he pushed Jerry's car, and Jerry's car starts and drives away, some guy turns around and goes, "Hey, good work, Colin." Like, just saw him pushing Jerry's car.
Yeah, made the paper.
Very embarrassing for Colin.
Yeah.
Well, he's a good guy. I love him.
Yeah, he's definitely
Speaking
decent.
of the guys from the past, Wayne's World during
Yeah.
the MTV Movie Awards,
Yeah.
man, that made me really happy. And you guys looked exactly like you did when you made the movie 14, 15 years ago, right?
Thank you. I got to tell you, man.
That was so much fun to watch.
I had missed Dana Carvey. He's like the funniest guy I ever worked with. This guy, when I first got on Saturday Night Live, I was a stupid new guy from Nowheresville. I didn't have an office. My office was me being cross-legged on my coat by the elevator bank.
Yeah.
Lauren called security on me 4 times. Dana had to go, well, no, actually, Lauren, you hired him. He's in the cast. He's a great guy. Yeah, Phil Hartman, you know when you have a group of friends and this one guy is the guy that always calls and keeps everybody together. We used to call him the glue, Phil Hartman. When Phil passed away, and, it just sort of got hard for all of us to kind of get together. And then they said, do you want to host the MTV Movie Awards? And I'm like, I love doing it because, you get to do characters and I love the excitement of a live show.
Sure.
And I said, Wayne's World. And so I called up Dana and came, and we didn't even rehearse. All we did was just tell old stories. And I feel like I'm related to him. I think we're from the same factory or something. But he's like a cousin, and we just couldn't stop talking. And they were like, "Can we just rehearse the scene, please?" And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, 1 second. Hey, do you remember that time that guy?" So it was great. He's a good guy.
Wayne's World.
He's in great shape now. I don't know if you guys heard. He had like some weird heart thing too.
No, but we did hear. I forgot the exact story, but they operate on the wrong part of his body, right?
Dana Carvey is the best. He's the most health conscious person I've ever met. I mean, we would do a show. He took me on tour. Took me under his wing, which was super cool. And we would be out, and we would have we'd have some brown pops. We would sample some local brewed beverages, which was super fun after a show. And then he'd be up at 6 o'clock in the morning in the gym, sweating, working out. He just had one of those genetic predisposition for heart stuff. He had like 3 angioplasties, and they said if this when they put the balloon in your heart to open up the thing, they said if this one doesn't work, we're going to have to operate. And he went, okay, fine. They operated on the wrong valve.
Oh, you imagine?
Jesus.
So he was out for like 2 years, and I'm like, that sucks. But honestly, this is a dude, nothing but generous. He's a joy, super, super funny.
Did they go back?
I just kept pimping him to do Johnny Carson the whole time. I was like his worst fan.
Yeah.
I was like in the back of the car because we drove all the way through Mid-America, and I was going, so what would Johnny do if he was playing golf? And what would Johnny? And he'd be like, come on, Mike, give me a break. And he'd be like, well, that is weird. That is some weird, wild stuff. And I'd be like, yes.
Yeah, he did do a great Carson, man.
And he's got...
I feel he is Carson when he...
Yeah. He's got HBO now, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I saw that on demand or something. I got to check it out.
Why didn't they get him to play Carson? Because I don't know if it was he doing him back then when that Leno Letterman movie, The Late Show, they got Rich Little, who was like weighed 250, and he sounds like Johnny, but he looked nothing like him. Like, why didn't they grab him?
They should have got Dana.
I don't know. I saw that once. I thought it was pretty cool.
Yeah, he didn't look like him at all. He just kind of sounds like him.
Wayne's World was one of those movies that obviously came from an SNL skit that really was successful. There are a few, that kind of fall flat. And a lot of people have speculated, did you have the Austin Powers character in mind during SNL but didn't put it out there as a character for the show? Because, and I've heard this, because, Lauren gets a pretty nice cut of money from movies that come from characters from the show. So did you just go, I'm going to hold this one back and...
The weirdest thing is, my dad sold encyclopedias. My mom worked in the office of a factory. This kind of business sense thing just really wasn't talked about at the dinner table. You know what I mean? It's not, we were like, a lot of topics of conversation were like, hey, the water heater doesn't work. This is the sort of thing. So this kind of like thinking ahead and strategizing just really wasn't part of the equation. Austin Powers was just every British comedy my father loved. And when he died, I just went, you know what? I'm just going to do a movie. And I thought, if nobody gets it, sure, fair enough. I just needed to make a tribute to my father. But, the kind of thinking ahead stuff, honestly, you don't have any time. And I'm an okay businessman, but nothing in my gene pool would suggest that I'd be any good at it. You know what I mean?
That was just a topic too. That, like you said, if anybody gets it or not, it was one of those subjects that was like. I remember watching those movies as a kid.
Yeah,
you'd watch these.
I had fuzzy
imported.
Memories. That's all. I write from fuzzy memory. I don't do any research. But it's so funny. You do this stuff. I mean, I grew up super working class, like literally, like, and to this day, like my mom, for Christmas, my mom said, "Oh, I got you a lovely gift. I think you'll really love it." She got me tube socks. I'm like, tube socks? You know what I mean? But this kind of like Paul Bunyan, it's like, why, I believe he has an ox named Blue that weighs 2 tons. Why, he can clear a forest with one swoop of his mighty axe. I'm like, no, I'm an idiot, actually. I'm an idiot from Toronto. Got lucky, who works hard. I'm the dude that studied for the exam. That's about it.
Going back to Austin Powers, I was reading up on you last night. I didn't know it didn't do well at the box office when it first came out. I had no idea. And then it found its way on DVD, I believe. And obviously the movie is hilarious, so I don't even know why people didn't see it originally. But that must have been a little strange, right?
I'm just happy to have a job. And like I said, I'm just happy to be employed. I was just like this, up in Toronto. I went, God, I'd love to make comedies. And Gilda Radner played my mom in a TV commercial when I was 10. And I fell in love with her. It was a 4-day shoot, and I cried, and my brothers called me Sucky Baby, and it's like, they're like, way to go, Sucky Baby. You got something else you want to cry about? And then they said, hey, Sucky Baby, your girlfriend's on some stupid show on Saturday. Doesn't even have a name. And it was Saturday Night Live, and I went, God, I'd love to be on that show. And 14 years later, not only I was on it, but I didn't even know that there would be a show on 14 years later. Right. So it's all kind of just been amazing. I still don't know how it all happened. I pinch myself. It's just...
And your movies, it's got to be said, grossed over, what, $3 billion?
Something like that. I don't know.
$3 billion.
It's also got to be said.
You just have to do stuff you think is funny. And I love comedy, so...
Yeah.
It's also got to be said, the Sucky Baby is not a great nickname for a guy, but that could actually be hot under the right circumstances for a chick. That's actually not a bad nickname. I wouldn't mind giving that to somebody.
Can I just say at this point that I'm mildly uncomfortable? I'm not afraid, but we're entering a zone where I'm not quite sure how I feel about that.
What was your favorite character to do on SNL?
I like doing Ron Wood. Because it's like, I can't remember the guy that didn't even know took a shit on a toe. It's the good times. Yeah, we're good times. It doesn't matter what the guy thing I was saying because, it doesn't matter. Imagining line, I guess, But that's Mick, man. He's crazy, Mick.
Yeah. I was watching the one you did with Nicole Kidman last night over and over again. I don't even know the name of the character where you're the kid and you're strapped to the
with the harness and the helmet.
Philip, thank you.
That was me as a kid. I was hypoglycemic.
Oh my God!
I was on a harness and I had a hockey helmet. My head is mostly scar tissue, so. And I had a big head when I was a kid. My dad used to always say to me, Michael. When you're indoors, take off your hockey helmet. And I go, I'm not wearing a hockey helmet. And it's like oh, sorry.
And you're a huge Peter Sellers fan? What do you think of Steve Martin redoing the movies?
I thought he did a great job. He's just such a great... Steve Martin can do no wrong on The Jerk. They're shooting at the cans. They hate the cans.
I love that. I didn't like him redoing the Sellers roles. I was like, comedies shouldn't be redone.
Yeah, we feel like some of these movies just should not be redone. Peter Sellers, the Pink Panther movies, when they redid The In-Laws, it's like, what are you doing? The movie was perfect as far as the comedy goes.
Yeah, it's a tough call. You know, usually they remake movies because it was either in black and white and now it's color. Mm-hmm. It was in silent and now it's sound. Right. Foreign language into this language. But, you know, some movies really do benefit from, like, the technology now. It's like, God, you can do anything now with computers.
Sure.
Those are the things that people usually do remakes for.
Yeah, CGI stuff is great. Like, you know, King Kong, I liked what they did with that.
Yeah.
Even from 77 to the one they just did a couple years ago was a great improvement. But comedies, it's like you're not going to, there's no advance that's going to make the jokes any better. It's like,
no, but there's some cool stuff out there. I'm going to do a movie about the Battle of Britain, which is the big thing I want to do next. My mom was in the Battle of Britain, which is amazing. My mom had a top security clearance. She knew that the British had broken the German codes. And you know, when you see those ladies with the big maps of England and they have those Baccarat sticks and it's like... Jerry's over Norfolk. Scramble Biggin Hill. Mackenzie, play the bagpipes. I don't know if it frightens the Germans, but by God, it terrifies me. That type of thing. That's what my mom did. She has awesome stories. They used to use the big map of England as a Ouija board, trying to figure out where the Germans were going to attack next, and it was always right.
Wow, that's weird.
Yeah, and stuff like that. And I just that's my big thing. I mean, I don't want to, like, kill anybody or hurt anybody, but, you know, I watch the History Channel, and when they have those gun sight cameras and a Spitfire comes down and strafes a train and it blows up and stuff like that.
It's just amazing. I watch that all the time. I said if it wasn't for the death and maiming and stuff, war just looks like the most fun you could have.
I like it when stuff blows up, and I like those shows where, like, big trucks move Earth.
Why is that?
Because I'm simple. That's why. I like stuff. You know, when they blow up hotel casinos.
Yeah.
And you know how it's going to turn out. But it's like, I'm going to switch the channel. Forget it.
Just going to keep watching, of course.
I love it when stuff blows up. Blows up real good.
Aren't you doing a Keith Moon movie, too?
I'm well, the writer's strike stopped everything.
Messed up everything, right?
Just was a big, I always want to say spanner. In your country, monkey wrench.
We're
separated by a common language, Americans and Canadians. It just just screwed everything up. I loved Keith Moon, man. I mean, there was drumming. Pictures of Lily is a masterpiece. There's rock drumming before Pictures of Lily, and then rock drumming after Pictures of Lily. He's like one of the only drummers that used the drum kit as a compositional tool. Mm-hmm. And he was just a nut, but a lovable nut. And I've done some research on him, and, you know, it's like Farley, you know, Farley, you know, they described him, he was, you know, a bad boy but a good man, as they said about Belushi too, you know. These people are fascinating, and when you get to meet somebody so just hilarious like Farley, every Saturday I used to take a take a shower, you know, you run your lines and you're so focused and stuff. And every week there's this public shower, you know, for men's shower. And every week Farley used to take off his clothes, come into the shower, and press me up against the wall, prison style, and go, "I love you, Michael. Just kiss me." And every week I would forget, you know, and you just literally laugh until you whiz yourself. He's just so funny. He's knocked out a tooth of mine. I got, like, scars on my hands and my head because he was just crazy, like a Tasmanian devil, man. But Keith Moon was like that, and people like that are fascinating. And movies take a long time. I always have like 10 to 20 ideas circling the airport. I don't even know what my next movie is. I just kind of go, what's in me? And, you know, I'm so lucky I get to do this for a living. I can't believe it's worked out as well as it has. And where I get to make something and be part of something. And, you know, Saturday Night Live was great for that. Have an idea in the bath on Sunday and see it on national TV on Saturday.
Cool, yeah.
It's got to be obviously a good feeling that things that you find funny, the masses find funny, because, you know, that's tough.
But you can't, you'd go insane if if you had to go into a laboratory and come up with the least commercial idea in the world, it would be Austin Powers.
Yeah.
An English dude with bad teeth that doesn't even look like real chest hair. He's really inappropriate. And I'm parodying parodies.
Yeah.
And at the time, it was parodying a parody of a James Bond movie. This is before Casino Royale. I don't know if you saw Casino Royale.
Oh, yeah.
That movie rocked.
Wasn't that David Niven?
No, the new one.
Right.
The first one.
Everyone's talking about how great the new one is.
I love the new one.
The dude that cries blood is like just one, and that running just one awesome sequence of it.
Yeah.
Well, this wasn't that when I came up with it. This was like, bless. I won't even name names because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but it was at its lowest point. And so if you had to go into a laboratory and come up with that, and then all of a sudden it's like people are like, I like that movie, and I'm like, I just have the greatest job in the world, I don't know how it all works out.
I got to ask you about the Dr. Evil Lorne connection there.
It's more Donald Pleasance.
Is it really a Donald Pleasance thing?
If you look back, it's the same kind of Englishy accent.
Yeah.
But hey, listen, Lorne gave me a break in TV. Lorne gave me a break in movies. Lorne's like the smartest dude I know. He is honestly just, it's one of those rare occasions where you work for a producer who's funnier than you are. And you're not sitting there going, okay, here's the joke. Here's what I meant. And he's a great joke repairman, which is awesome. As is Conan O'Brien, by the way.
Yeah.
The best joke repairman in the world.
Joke repairman.
Well, no, because you come in and you kind of got it.
You got it. It's almost there.
It's the near funny.
Yeah.
It's virtually funny, and these dudes can make it actually funny. But, he has a private army, Lorne. That's what it was. He has his lair. He has a private army, but everything's done with love. I'm indebted to that man. Will be for the rest of my life.
Yeah,
gave me a break.
Do you have another Austin Powers movie in you? You think?
I have. It's one of the 10 to 15 ideas that are circling the airport. This one would be from Dr. Evil's point of view. It would be, in essence, Dr. Evil 1, the start of a new trilogy.
Nice
from his thing, and it just has to get written.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes a long time. When you create and write and produce, these things just eat up all your time. And it's exciting work, and it's fun, and it's great, but it just takes a long time.
You got one of the coolest pieces of band, memorabilia ever. George Harrison's Last Letter.
This is an amazing thing that I often get choked up telling about it. My dad was from Liverpool, working class, so proud that the Beatles came from Liverpool. You have no idea. I did Austin Powers 3, and it was the Austin Pussy, the fake opening of the movie, like they did one of the James Bond movies where they had a guy that was supposed to be Sean Connery, and they were trying to figure out how to kill James Bond. So I just went, wouldn't that be great? So I called up Steven Spielberg, because I did Shrek, right? And so I said, Steven, I got this idea. I would love for you to be the director of Austin Pussy, which is the movie within the movie, And he said, I love it. Tell me what to wear and when to show up. I'm like, I'm sorry? Okay. I thought I was going to have to pitch this thing for 2 hours. I had all these ideas. I was going to come over with charts. I was going to juggle kittens, have sparks coming out of my ass, anything to get him to do it. And he's such a lovely guy, Steven Spielberg. He called all these people. And so it's one day, we called it Big Friday. And because we had to change for everybody's schedule, just to rechange the schedule was $1 million. Just because movies are so expensive. So we called it Big Friday. We shot outdoors at Paramount. I wake up, it's raining. We don't have rain cover. I'm like, we're dead. Then I put on CNN, and George Harrison has died. I cried like a baby. George was my favorite. He was spiritual and just cool, man. Just cool. He's died, and I thought, this should be the best day of my life. It's the worst day of my life. Then I get a call from a guy who's a private investigator, and he was like, I'm very, but he was in an underground parking lot, so it's like, I need to talk to you, very important, and I'm like, what? Okay, I'll call you later, bye. And I thought, okay, so some dude wants to kill me or something, I don't know. But there's a letter he has to show me, it's probably written in somebody's blood, and I don't know what the hell it is. So I go, And I'm sitting in, I'm in the makeup room, and there's Steven Spielberg, there's Kevin Spacey, Danny DeVito, Gwyneth Paltrow, Tom Cruise, and I'm sitting there like, I feel like I'm in Madame Tussauds. It looks like the Wax Museum, like I can't believe it. Dries up. Jay Roach, the director, geniusly, like in basketball where they mop it up, when somebody falls and they mop up the sweat. He did that like on the grandest scale, came up with a genius idea. He's so smart, Jay. Sun comes out. We shoot it. Better than written. Unbelievably great. I'm like, tears in my eyes. This is just so awesome, Then I get a knock on the door, and it's the private investigator. It was a lovely guy. He goes, I have something I have to show you, Mr. Myers. And it was the last letter that George Harrison ever wrote to anybody. And it was a fan letter. And it was like, Dear Mike, I've been looking all over Europe for a mini U-Doll, and I can't find one. But I just want to say, love the movies. Now, I had mentioned in an ABC special that scene in A Hard Day's Night when the helicopter takes off, that I cry every time, because Austin Powers, basically, I just wanted to make A Hard Day's Night, And he said, I'm sorry I left you that day on the helicopter. I promise I won't do it again. Anyways, keep up the good work. And I'm like, this is the greatest day of my life.
Wow.
That letter is in like a frame, like the Constitution, It's like it's bulletproof.
Cool.
And this is one of the miracles. You just can't believe it. I can't believe it's my life, It's just, I don't know how this happened. It's unbelievably filled with miracles like that.
You could tell, and I think a lot of people that do come from a working class background have much more of an appreciation of things when you finally do get there.
Well, look, in my house, me and my brothers, we fought. We love each other, but, we hospital fought.
Really?
We, fought to the point where, teeth were knocked out and stuff like that. And I was the youngest of three, and but when Blazing Saddles would come on, there was a truce in the house, and even the house smelled better, when a good comedy would come on. So it means a lot to me. I work really hard because I go, God, movies are, the price goes up every week, then plus popcorn, plus Milk Duds, plus babysitter, parking, Diet Coke. I mean, it's a major investment. And so I go, every molecule of this movie better be entertaining, man, because it's a lot.
Yeah, and let's talk about the Love Guru, because we only have 2 or 3 minutes left.
Beautiful.
Mike Myers. So, what's the plot of the movie? Just in case people haven't heard, which would be amazing at this point.
Well, the Yankees hired a guru when they went into a slump. The Toronto Maple Leafs hire a guru because their main guy has kind of lost his mind and has gone sort of crazy, gone girl crazy. His wife was played by Romney Malco. Darren Roanoke's the player, plays for the Toronto Maple Leafs.
He was in 40-Year-Old Virgin, by the way.
Yeah, and Weeds. Super hilarious.
Weeds, right, sure.
Hilarious, great guy. Now he's a great skater, the bastard. He learned how to skate in like a week. And he skates better than I do, and I'm Canadian. It's my little bit of shame. So Jane Bullard, who owns the team, took it over from her father, played by the beautiful Jessica Alba. She hires me to fix their relationship because the wife, played by Megan Good, has fallen in love with Jacques Lecoq Grande, played by Justin Timberlake, who has the biggest wiener in hockey. And so I have to get in there, sabotage that relationship, get them back together so that they can win the Stanley Cup.
Nice. And Vern Troy's the coach?
He plays Coach Punch Cherkov.
That's hilarious.
He's a mean, in the movie, he's a mean bastard, and he's known as the longest yard.
Mm-hmm. Well, the clips I saw, it looks like it's going to be hilarious.
Well, thank you.
We weren't fortunate enough to get a screener copy. Thanks, Roland. So I'm watching YouTube interviews yesterday. I see a lot of people got to see the movie in advance. We didn't.
Can't be trusted with a screener copy.
Yeah,
I've seen Opie out on the corner with the big duffel bag.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Pirated.
The saddest part of it is you can buy it on Canal Street.
Yeah, right. So just go down there. Yeah. You can get tickets at fandango.com, but the Love Guru. Mike, this was a pleasure. Hope you had a good time, man.
I had a great time. Thanks, guys.
Cool.
Right on.
All right, so much. Thank you very much.
We're going to take a quick break. Mike Myers, everyone. The Love Guru opens in theaters all over the damn place. Go see it. I was talking earlier about that side project I'm doing. I got a little band together, Stephen Lynch, and here's a riff I came up with. I'm just trying to figure out the words to this one.
Oh, another riff.
Yeah.
Wow, you're pretty good at these.
Yeah.
This is catchy.
Thank you. I just got to come up with the words. Just got to come up with the words to this one.
Man.
It's something right here. See, I don't have it yet. 877-212-08. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. An old friend stopping by. Hello, old friend.
Hello, old friends. Wait, you'd think Jimmy Page came up with that riff?
What, this one?
Yeah.
Of course he didn't come up with this. He stole it from the black man.
Exactly.
The black man? There's the one guy that came up with every riff.
All the riffs.
Yeah.
No.
Sitting back there going, I've been robbed. That's what happened.
There's too much going on the show today, Stephen. We were doing a little earlier rip-offs, where bands were ripping off other bands. And obviously Zeppelin came into the equation. Oh, I got a place for Lynch. Did you know what Stairway to Heaven is based on? Back in the day, I won't put you on the spot. Back in the day, they toured.
Here's a song I call Stairway to Heaven. That guy?
Back in the day, the band Spirit.
Oh, yeah.
Nature's Way.
Spirit, yeah.
And a couple others that I don't really remember. Zeppelin toured with Spirit.
Oh, no.
And Spirit had a song called Taurus that obviously wasn't played on the radio or nothing like that. But listen to Taurus.
This is the beginning of Taurus.
All right.
Listen to Taurus, okay? As a musician, you're going to freak out.
This is before Stairway came out.
All right, I got you.
3 years before
Stairway. 3
Stairway
years before Stairway.
And Spirit could even say, look, we toured with this band when they first
toured with Zeppelin.
Right.
All right?
You know what? I don't hear it.
No.
Yeah, not at all, huh?
That's hysterical.
Isn't that amazing?
I just read Hammer of the Gods again. You know, the Led Zeppelin biography?
Sure.
That you read when you're like 16. For some reason, I just read it again, and they don't mention Spirit.
No Spirit mentions in there?
Interesting.
And there's the Stairway to Heaven, obviously.
There's the ripped-off version.
Isn't that amazing?
Is that great?
What are you going to do? Every time I write a song, a week later I go, oh, now I know where I ripped this off from.
Oh, it's that song.
Every single song I have, I realize I ripped off from somewhere.
I'm going to admit that on a radio show.
Well, I'm not going to name specific songs.
All right, very good.
Yeah, every Rotgut song was a Chili Peppers ripoff. Believe me, I knew that.
Hey,
I don't think you can write anything new anymore.
No.
Those days are over.
It's all been done.
Yeah.
Before we get into Stephen Lynch, and he might play a song or two for us today, which would be awesome. He's playing Summer Stage tonight in Central Park with Mike Birbiglia. Have you heard what's going on with Anthony?
I thought we weren't going to play anymore.
We got one more clip we do have to play, but you have no idea. You haven't been around in a while. You used to be a really good friend of this show.
I've been out of the country, so what happened?
You're a bit out of touch here. Well, Anthony, broke up.
Well, I was single for a few months.
Right, that I did hear.
A while ago.
All right.
News got back to me in Europe.
And in Europe, yes, it was worldwide. It was on the ticker on CNN, the whole deal.
L'Anthony.
And, I'm in a new relationship now.
So soon?
Yeah, it was like, I guess it was 3 months or so.
Okay.
After the breakup.
All right.
With Jill Nicolini. She's the traffic girl on.
Really? You guys are an item, huh?
Yeah.
We get the same reaction every time we break it up.
We are.
It's kind of funny. You guys are a power couple.
Yeah. They call us Long Island trash couple. Long Island rubbish. We've been called. We've been called a lot.
Hey, she's hot, though.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you, sir. I like how people congratulate me on that, like I built her. Like it's weird science.
I actually,
just between you and me, have you gotten to second base yet?
Well, I'm trying. I'm working on it.
Anthony gets congratulations, and when they talk to Jill, they go, he seems nice.
I like Stephen Lynch's reaction much better, actually. Laughing really made me happy today.
I got to be one charming son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I got to tell you.
Yeah, you got to be trying all the time.
I'm charming.
All the time.
He walks in the house, Anthony's like kind of tap dancing with like sparklers. Welcome home, honey.
Yeah, three-ring circus.
All right, Brad Pitt, shut up.
Every time she yawns, he's like, "You want me to juggle? I'll juggle."
Yeah, so they're hot and heavy. They start saying "I love you" after I think 2 dates, something crazy like that.
Well, our first date lasted 36 hours,
and there was an "I love you" at the end of that, I believe.
And it was just an odd thing. I'll bring you up to speed really quickly. Mankind from WWE, Mick Foley, he was doing their show over on CW11, and then he was coming over here. So he came over here, and he goes, I got a message for Anthony. Jill Nicolini said she knows you're single, and she is too, and she's interested. So I was like, oh, okay, I'll, give her a call and stuff. But this is all on the air, so I didn't think anything of it.
Right.
But then I called her up, and it was kind of goofy, go out and just go on some date and talk about it the next day on the air. And then we just, shut up, Marissa. I know you heard this a zillion times. Jesus Christ.
She's only talking for the entire audience.
So you were brought together by a professional wrestler.
Yes, professional wrestler.
Well, you guys aren't the white trash.
Yeah, no kidding.
Complete trash couple.
But the update now, WB11 is following them around because they celebrated a month of dating. And they went to Dave & Buster's yesterday, and
Steven's
Did you jump in the ball pit? And
no, we actually jumped in the big crane animal thing, though.
Yeah. This is not the Anthony we know.
Steven is just laughing his ass off.
Did you feel the crane coming towards your head when a little kid went, "Mommy, I want a douche"?
So they had a cameraman follow him around, and what you're about to hear, Steven, is some stranger we don't know.
Yeah.
It's not the Anthony, we know. No.
I'm
going to play the clip we played already, and then I'll play the new one.
Oh, thanks.
Just to get Lynch up to speed.
Now, first of all, no one understands that this, obviously we're at Dave & Buster's on a date with cameras following us around, that maybe there's a little bit of tongue-in-cheek in this whole thing.
Right.
But as a radio show, when they try to get us into this situation, we're like, go F yourself. That's
you are no Jill Nicolini.
This is TV, though, Opie. This is
we've had TV try to get us to do wacky stuff. We always said no.
I don't find you pretty.
That's all right. That's fine. Here's some audio of their 1 month anniversary at Dave & Buster's yesterday. The video's up on onaradio.com.
So what's next for Anthelini?
Anthelini and I have a very special 1 month anniversary vacation planned.
Yeah.
We're headed out the door to the Bahamas.
Any plans for engagement or is that just crazy talk?
Oh, that's people are let people speculate. I think because Anthelini being Brangelina, Bennifer, that type of Hollywood elite, they like keeping things under wraps for a little while.
Africa trip, adopt some children.
Yes, I'm thinking we should go. I'm thinking though, Norway, somewhere no one goes to adopt children.
Interesting.
A little Norwegian child.
Oh, that'd be cute. As long as it's cuter than the one that we had tonight at the
the photo booth.
Photomorph booth.
What's wrong with that kid? Nice head of hair.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, we're condemned to have ugly children.
I can feel the magic, and I don't want to get in the way of that kind of magic. But what do you say to your detractors, though? Because there are people that are saying you're doing this purely for publicity. How would you answer that?
Oh my goodness. It's just spend a day with us. Spend 5 minutes with us, and you can see.
And you'll be disgusted because
everyone else in our family. Oh my goodness. What about South? Your stepfather this weekend.
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said they're always whispering little things to each other. Gee, who knew? It's one of those things.
They don't even look at me.
How can you?
You're ruining the natural reaction of Stephen Lynch.
I hear the laughter, okay? I hear it. I see it.
Let it play out.
My favorite part is the way that when they said Africa, he went, "Oh, maybe Norway." You didn't have the guts to say, "I want a white kid." So he's just naming white places. Maybe Austria, Germany, Norway, Finland.
Look at Lynch. He can't stop laughing.
You know, I'm just being ripped apart here, and there's no reason for it.
I really don't understand why you would be.
We go out, okay, look. There's no need for booze.
I don't really, So we got another clip that we're going to play for everybody.
Yeah.
What do you think so far, Mr. Lynch?
This is so embarrassing. I can't even look over there,
You're
really.
gonna break your guitar across a radio host's face?
Come on.
I've known you for 10 years, and I've never seen you like this.
So look, you heard one clip.
Yeah. What about the picture of you holding pink bags? Look at that. Yeah, Lynch is dying.
Look. Okay, look. That, first of all, is a big pink boxing glove. That was one in the crane. And then that, yes, is a pink bag. It's very heavy. And why wouldn't you carry your lady's bag if it's very heavy?
The big boxing glove, huh? Did somebody punch you in the dignity with it?
You guys want another clip or what? One more here.
I kind of like that song, You Dream Me Into Life, You look at something long enough, you envision something long enough, and it just magically appears.
Is that how things work?
Yeah, it's like that vision board thing I told you about, like in The Secret, like that book,
Okay. I'm going to envision that Opie and Jimmy do not rip me to pieces for this whole segment.
Opie and Jimmy, rip me to pieces, please.
Given the special nature of this whole thing, and given what you do, Anthony, what's off limits to this for your show?
That's a good question because contrary to everything you're seeing on this whole segment, I'm supposedly a shock jock. So you'd assume nothing's off limits, but until I see a line, nothing's off limits. We talk about everything.
Are you getting
I see a line
all the attention
here.
We just want to ask the public to leave us alone, please. Just leave us alone and let us be.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Like the Beatles said, love is all there is, and certainly true with Jill Nicolini and Anthony Cumia. With your Anthony update, this is Doug Benoni at CW11.com.
This really is getting out of control. I mean, this is just the...
and the listeners have just completely made a U-turn. The same people that were so happy for me just mere days ago or weeks ago are now just calling me a sloppy party bottom. Anthony, have you been pink socked? Anthony, you're a hypocrite. Did you up your estrogen? They are pounding me.
Can't imagine why after such a lighthearted, charming segment. So how was Europe, Lynch?
Hey, as Paul McCartney said, love is all there is. What is he talking about?
I don't know.
Look, I didn't write it.
No, McCartney didn't say that. He said, could you wash the stump? The room smells like a belly button.
They're calling it Douchelini. Hey,
Anthony, you can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
Before we put this to bed for now, Sam and Derek have put something together for you.
The updates are back with more news coming in. The Antholini power couple is truly taking over the media, as the two are now starring in a video that they have produced for the CW11.
Just hanging out at Dave & Buster's?
Following us around on one of our many fun-filled little dates that we go on.
Hey! They allowed a news network to film them celebrating their 1-month anniversary at Dave & Buster's. The two played games, laughed, sang, and even put Jill Nicolini in the claw machine. Talk about special treatment.
She had to run out of it because it was chasing her.
Antholini even used a computer generator to see what their kids would look like if they had them. Yeah, right. If.
They have got to be the ugliest children that ever came out of a machine.
Anthony and Jill will be spending National Antholini Day shirking their responsibilities and pretending they don't have jobs in the Bahamas.
I am going to the Bahamas
to get married. What?
Could Jill come back a Cumia? Not a chance, but our sources are telling us that we may have to get used to saying Anthony Nicolini. In a quick retraction, Opie from radio's The Antholini Experience was recently routinely credited as saving a life. We found out today that not only did he have absolutely nothing to do with bringing the listener down from the brink of disaster, but it was Antolini that gave the man a reason to live.
Are you telling me, Tom, wait, please.
Oh, my God.
Don't tell me.
Look at this. See, now this is breaking news.
Antolini was your inspiration to live?
Of course it was.
Yes. Yeah.
It seems the only thing the Antolini power couple can't do is disappoint. And yes, they are fertile. Stay tuned as the O&A updates continue.
I don't like these updates.
Sam doing a great job with those, and Derek helping out, doing very, very good work, too. Wow. All right, enough of that.
Central Park.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Yeah, we really want to move on.
So that's...
maybe I could bring you guys out, and you could take a bow. And
no, they're going to be on a plane in a mere few hours.
Oh,
so.
yes. All right. Next time.
Summer Stage tonight with Mike Birbiglia.
We miss you, man. We haven't seen you in a long time. I miss you. I miss your act. I miss hanging with you.
Well, I do too. It was fun. Last summer was fun. All the virus dates.
Oh, yeah.
Those were good times.
Virus tour.
Yeah, we're doing one, I think, this summer.
What?
Yeah, we didn't want to do it this summer.
Yeah, a lot of work, right?
We wanted to kind of take the summer off, but they pulled us back in because we did so well with this thing.
Yeah. Steven was one of the few people that would like drink with me. You know?
You mean
anybody else? What that could?
Yeah, everyone else is in the program, man. What do you want from these people?
Yeah, that was back when you were single, though. You've changed so much since then.
I know why Steven stopped doing the show, by the way.
Why?
There was a moment.
What?
He comes in with was it Guinness or something? He had like his own 12-pack, and he's drinking beers. It's like 6:37 in the morning. Looks around, he's like, what the F? No one's drinking with me? We're like, Steven, we're drinking coffee. It's early. It's not the afternoon show anymore. Lightweights. That was the last we saw of you. You walked out with your beers.
Over at XM.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was early.
You were very disappointed no one would have a brew with you.
Because we would drink all the time. Me and Steven would drink all the time during the afternoon show.
Yeah.
It was so easy. You could just,
Those days are over.
It's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You're drinking.
We're all adults and sober now.
Yeah.
Well, doing the best we can,
Trying.
You got any new CDs or anything?
No, I have some new songs, but I'm trying to get a new CD for Christmas time.
Could we hear a song? That would be awesome, actually.
Yeah, let me try this new one here. Although, I really just can't play any of this stuff on the radio. I was wondering, do you have like a beep type of thing?
Yeah.
Do you think I could just sort of cue you to hit that every once in a while?
I hope it works. I'll give it a whirl.
All right, well, let's practice.
Okay.
Right, so, hey, I'd love to you in the... All right, perfect, you got it. Now, try doing this,
to music.
To music. Might be a little different.
If I hear you say the word bunt, I'll know the next line coming up, maybe I should beep.
But not if it's used as a proper noun.
Right, Mrs. Bunt. All right, this song is called Waiting. Did you do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Just practicing. It's out of my hands and all I can do is wait. It's the not knowing that has put me in this state. The minutes feel like hours, the tension is too great. I've done my part, so now it's in the hands of fate. Waiting for my AIDS test to come back. I shouldn't have that prostitute without a prophylactic. Waiting for my AIDS test to come back. Regret is dripping from me like my down her crack, and now I wait. Is that working?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, it's perfect.
My nerves, they have been frayed. My pants, they have been... I know the nurse will say it's time to have a chat. At least I'll never worry about getting fat. I should think positive. No, wait, I didn't say that. Waiting for my AIDS test to come back. I never should have that tranny in my Cadillac. Waiting for my AIDS test to come back. I just had to taste that sweet forbidden nectar from his sack, and now I wait. Is it over? Will my jersey be retired? Will my name stitched upon a quilt be required? Did I make a difference? Was my life inspired? Will Denzel Washington defend me when I'm fired? Waiting for my AIDS test to come back. Eating whole shouldn't be an aphrodisiac. Waiting for my AIDS test to come back. If I'm clean, I swear to God, I will stop shooting smack, probably. Boys and girls, don't be naive. Take it from your Uncle Steve. AIDS cares not whom it affects. Caught from unprotected sex. Sharing needles, blood, or spit, or even from handshakes, sneezes, toilet seats, from monkey bites and uncooked meats, from dirty coins and dreadlocked hair, from certain children in daycare, drinking water, breathing air. I tell you, AIDS is everywhere. Oh God, I can't take any more. I think I'll run right out that door. But wait, the nurse comes straight away. Tell me, what does my test say? I'm okay. I'm okay. It's just chlamydia.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, right on. Stephen Lynch.
I didn't have my phones on, so I couldn't tell.
Oh, yeah. No, I always love accompanying you on certain songs. I think I played a whistle once.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good stuff. Always fun.
Have you been touring Europe, Stephen? Mm-hmm. They're loving Stephen Lynch over there, huh?
I guess so, man.
How long were you over?
I went over for 3 weeks, and I came back and went back for 3 weeks.
Wow.
It's unbelievable. All these kids, and I will say that I think I just had my comedy bar mitzvah in that I played Germany for the first time.
Ooh.
And I was debating doing the Nazi song there. And I thought, I am not a man unless I play the Nazi song.
Yeah.
Angry Germans.
Yeah. You could probably get in trouble for that, though, over there. I don't think they like acknowledging that whole part of their history for some reason.
That's why I had to do it. And it worked. It was great. They loved it.
They loved it. Could you see if Stephen Lynch whips them all up into that frenzy they get into every so often to, take over the world? They're like, yeah.
You got video of that?
I'm sure there's video of it.
God, we need to see video of you doing that song in Germany. Yeah. Well, we're running out of show over here, but we'd love to get another one out of you if you could.
Oh.
Summer Stage with Stephen Lynch and Mike Birbiglia.
Tonight
in
July
Central
12th
Park.
at the House of Blues in Atlantic City, too.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
You doing one show?
I believe so, yeah.
Oh, sell out.
Yeah. You want to play us out today, Stephen?
Yeah, I'll do a little short song. How about that? I was reading this book of diary entries that I thought was really sort of fascinating. I haven't played this on the show, right? No, I haven't played this on the show. And I know, I just thought they were really beautifully written, and so I took a few, and they span from recently to hundreds of years ago. All these diary entries, sort of unknown, and so I took a few of them, and set them to music, and maybe I'll take you out on one of them here. So this is a diary entry that I just thought was really lovely. Dear diary, today is a good day. Papa and I picked wildflowers. Mama joined and we lay in the sunshine. Then we sang and danced for hours. I know tomorrow will be even better. So the good Lord I thank. I'll write more later. Love and Frank. So I don't know who this Anne Frank is, but I'm sure she lived a long and wonderful life. But I just thought it was a really pretty,
Yeah,
I played that one in Germany too. That one they did not laugh at.
No, I didn't laugh at that one.
No. In fact, it was cold, stony silence.
They just looked at the ground a little bit.
And the aw shucks look. Oh yeah, you got us.
We had an action-packed show today.
Oh, yeah.
We ran out of time, Stephen. I mean, you got to hang more often.
I'll come back.
All right, he'll come back. Summer Stage tonight with Mike Birbiglia.
I'll come
Stephen
back in
Lynch.
July before House of Blues.
Yeah, House of Blues, July 12th, right?
July 12th, right.
And StephenLynch.com still?
Yeah, of course.
There you go.
STEPHEN.
Yes.
For any of you dumbbells that want to put a V in there. Don't even think about it.
Yeah, leave the V out of that, right?
Although you should get the V too.
Steve Alini. Steve Alini. Know what that sounds.
All right, we're heading over to XM Satellite Radio. You guys have a great weekend. We'll see you soon. That's it, I guess.
Later.
Well, I did want to mention that we could.
XM 202.
Get ready to listen to this roar. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. We got a huge crowd today here at XM Satellite Radio.
Fuck happened?
We got Dr. Steve over there with his entourage.
Yes.
Is that your entourage over there, Dr. Steve?
Dr. Steve has an entourage.
I like that.
This show is more popular than Howard Stern.
And of course, he has already begun.
Howard Stern can't beat this.
Holy shit, he said something intelligent.
Howard Stern ain't gonna win.
Tippy Tom, everyone. Let's hear it for Tippy Tom.
There are people on the bleachers wearing surgical masks.
Yeah.
and other kind of protective gear. One guy has a shirt pulled over his nose.
Yeah. There's surgical masks and people just putting their teeth.
Yeah.
Hey, get a mic on Tippy Tom.
I heard you in Mexico, he says.
Who was in Mexico, Tom?
Timmy.
Who was in Mexico?
Who's in Mexico?
What should I say?
Who's in Mexico?
Well, a guy named Tippy Tom was in Mexico. Let's see, who else is in Mexico? Well, I think Opie and Anthony might be there, but they're here in New York now. I think.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
Hey, Sam, I gotta ask the guys behind. How bad does Tippy Tom smell? It really is bad because I walked in and I was amazed by how many people were here for the show today, and then all of a sudden I didn't see Tippy Tom, but I smelled him. That's how bad. Tom, you stink.
You stink.
Well, nobody smells that good, and so but I rule.
Yes,
that's
Trevor.
why I use brute.
Hold on.
Give them a
All right, Travis.
The funny thing about working for the show is that Danny and I both don't think he smells that bad today. But, just what we've known.
Yeah, you know
as
something?
opposed to the audience.
You're right.
No.
He doesn't smell as bad today as he has.
As soon as you walk in, you smell him, though, man.
But there have been... The last time he was in had to be the funkiest he ever was.
Well, Tippy, I heard Tippy say to somebody outside that he doesn't smell that bad because he just took a bath 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago. And he uses brute.
So you guys don't get it because you're not in close quarters with him. When I bring him here in a car,
it's horrendous.
You have to have all the windows open and your head out the window.
Do you use your own personal car?
No. Except for the one time I was returning Angie's lease, and I did put him in the back of the car because the leasing company was scumbags.
Good for you.
So I put him in the back on the way.
You should have left him in there when you turned in the car.
Yeah.
Hey, what am I doing here?
Look at these guys. They're just plugging up their noses, man. You guys want Tippy Tom to leave the area?
Please.
Tom's got a whole bench to himself, too.
I gotta tell you, Anthony has the observation. There's easily 40, 50 people out there, and the bleachers are packed. There's a ton of people standing in the back. No one will sit on the front of the bleachers, or in the second row even.
Yep.
You know where you should sit, Tom? There's maybe there's a little office in the back there where you could sit Tom for a little while because Ron and Fez like Tom. I think you should bring Tom to the Ron and Fez office.
Okay, I'm smelling him now.
We're gonna have Tippy Tom change his clothes in Ron and Fez's office.
Yeah, exactly, and he can leave his clothes in there.
That's how much we like those guys.
Can you buy me a beer?
Yeah, get him a beer.
Can you buy me a beer? What is this, a bar?
It's Friday, Tom, right?
Don't forget your food, Tom.
Hey, Sam! Have Tom do a circle around the bleachers for everybody. Yes, I think
circle around the bleachers.
Yeah, it's a photo op for everybody because a lot of people bring cameras to the Opie and Anthony show.
Photo op.
Walk through the crowd, Tom. Walk through the crowd. Walk through the crowd.
Over here?
No, walk through the crowd.
I'm not talking on the radio.
Wait, walk around.
Take the mic. Go that way. Go that way.
Yeah. Sam, follow with the mic and then he'll follow you.
Yep.
All right.
Come on.
Oh, he's walking. There he goes. Look at him. He's walking through the crowd. Oh, the crowd's horrified.
It looks like they're running with the balls in Spain, the way they clear out of the way. Where's he going?
He's just wandering around. Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve is doing Saturday Night Virus this weekend.
Yes.
Tomorrow night, of course. What time?
9 o'clock.
Hold on,
Weird
Why
medicine.
isn't his mic
Hold
on?
on, put his mic on.
Is this one?
Yeah.
Try it again.
Oh, it's Weird Medicine, 9 p.m. Eastern on the Saturday Night Virus.
Yeah, and it's your thing. Every time you come to New York to do your Saturday Night Virus and say hi to the boys, it's your thing to stick a finger up someone's ass. So.
Right. My thing.
Is that his thing?
How did that become a thing?
Who have you stuck fingers up Pat Duffy's ass?
Pat Duffy, Roland. And that was very special.
Yeah.
Roland opened wide.
Did he really?
Opened Friday wide. Yeah. Sorry, I blew it.
Friday wide. So and today you're either going to put fingers up Big A's ass or fingers up, we're hoping, Tippy Tom's ass.
Right. And I've never seen Big A look more relieved when he saw Tom walk in.
Well, how about one of each at the same time?
Yeah, I think you need to do a double today.
Yeah, fucking Eastwood.
All right, What's going on out there, Sam? Sam, what's going on?
That's Willy Wonka.
People are taking off their
Willy
shirts
Wonka.
and fanning the air toward Tom.
Chippy insisted that you guys wanted him to sing a song, and that I wanted him to sing a song.
Okay.
So he's serenading me with some of the tunes from Willy Wonka.
All right, let's hear a song there, Tom. Let's hear a song, Tom.
My favorite. Yeah. Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look at a book, and you'll be in your imagination. Your imagination. Simply do it. Wanna change the world? There's nothing to it. Ah! That's it. That's Willy Wonka.
And the chocolate factory is his underwear.
He's doing this all with dignity as his fly is undone.
Oh, really? Oh, we just got breaking news. Cream Pie Jones will also take fingers up his ass from Dr. Steve. They're lining up today for their exams. Where's Cream Pie Jones?
Yeah, he freaked out the other day when the
He's on a run.
when the porn
He's
star
on a run?
porn star wanted to give him a blowjob.
Yeah.
And
allegedly.
And he he freaked out.
But he's okay with me doing my
Well,
thing.
yeah, apparently so. That's a little odd, isn't it? But
Hog out the whole studio, you motherfucker.
Well, but Tom, our names are on the billboard. I'm sorry. He's talking about us. Tom.
Well, anyway, thank you for the beer.
You're welcome. Tom, can you hear us? Bring Tom in. Bring him over there. Bring him.
oh, the crowd loves that.
Well, they're cheering because then, they can get some fresh air. Ladies and gentlemen, Tippy Tom has made his way into the studio.
Over there.
Tom.
You gotta sit over there. It's way over there. Yeah, over there. Holy shit.
Hey, Tom, were you in West Virginia working in the mines? What's going on? He does look like... The fuck, Tom?
He's not as bad as usual.
Tom, what have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
Well, what I've been doing is making millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And I forgot where I put it.
Yeah.
I buried my money.
Yeah.
And so I got to go looking for it.
Yeah.
And so I can come out with some more money.
Yeah.
So I bury in cans and stuff like that, and blah 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 blah, gold.
He probably does.
Everything. And so what I got to do is I got to go find where I put it.
Yeah. Hey, are you still wearing the underpants we gave you last time?
Excuse me, I can't hear you, sir.
Are you still wearing the underpants that we gave you?
Oh, that you gave me here?
The last time we saw you, we cut your underpants off, and there was like a shit brick in there. You got another new...
That was last time.
Yeah.
No, I got new ones.
Tom's dressing stylish.
I went to the Salvation Army, and they gave me brand new pants because I wore the ones out you gave me. And
he's looking very stylish. Who did you kill for those clothes?
You need a belt,
Who did I
huh? Tom, you need a belt, don't you? Because are you holding your pants up?
I'm holding them up right now. What do you think?
Because are they too big for you?
No.
What's the matter? Those golden buns won't hold your pants up?
Golden buns get skinny.
Uh-oh. Yeah, and you'll keep getting skinnier.
Well, why are you getting skinny there, Tom?
No more hiney. And they call me flat ass. And I don't recall that because I had the golden buns.
Yeah.
And that's why
the golden buns. Yeah.
Known
as... Hey, has the crowd seen Tippy Tom's ass yet? You guys want to see golden buns? Yeah, it looks like they said yes, right? Jimmy, are they saying yes out there?
Yeah, they want to see.
Yeah, I think that... Tom, go back outside there, Tom. They're cheering for Tom. They're cheering for Tom.
This crowd.
They're cheering for Tom. Wow, that's
this
not
crowd loves Tom.
And there's golden buns.
Oh, I just got a whiff.
Yeah, he's stinking.
Oh my God! I didn't mean to do it.
I just got a whiff.
Fell off because my golden buns are getting small.
Hey Sam, talk to the crowd. Anyone have a comment about golden buns there?
What did you guys think of golden buns?
Horrible.
What'd you think of Golden Buns?
It was coming to me.
You got the skeleton already.
Who's the original Golden Buns?
Me! I'm the original Gold Bun! I'm Gold Bun Granddaddy. I am the best.
Holy crap, is that the worst
There's
smell?
other fake Golden Buns out there.
Oh, God, it's
I'm the
awful.
real Golden Bun.
Hey, Danny, grab his mic and show everybody the real Golden Buns, please. Sorry, Tippy, we got the real Golden Buns in studio
I'm the
today.
original Golden Bun. You just said I'm positive. There's all these fake Tippy Towns running around. I'm the original Golden Bun. Hold it, let me show my original Golden Buns, everybody. That's my original Golden Bun.
He's Danny showing his ass.
That's the original Golden
God,
Bun.
that smell.
Danny has a fat little rump.
Competition.
Tom goes, okay, competition.
I got a little competition.
Yeah.
Hey, where's Cream Pie
But can you
Jones?
shake them buns like me? You can't shake.
Yeah.
Shake them buns. Come on, shake for me.
Where's the Cream Pie Jones? We gotta talk to.
He might still be out right now.
Oh, all right.
Tom's,
Can you shake them buns?
Tom's sweatshirt has dollar
Oh
symbols
my God, he can't.
and a big portrait of Benjamin Franklin from the $100 bill on it.
Bad day for me.
We also have Brie Olson stopping by, the porn star. She was in once.
Yeah, where is she?
Is she here yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
I hate to bail, but I got a fucking plane.
Oh boy.
Sucks on a day like this.
Huh? Brie
Hate
just
this.
got here.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice big audience. Tippy Tom stench. Boy, this sucks. And I have to go down to the Bahamas and drink banana rum drinks.
Yeah, that really
by
sucks.
a pool.
We get to stay with Tippy Tom while you fucking hobnob with Nicolini in a bikini. It sucks to be you.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll leave it in your capable hands, boys. I'll be listening. I'm sure it's going to be entertaining radio with this crazy motherfucker out there as he just keeps
I got the
drinking.
best ass. No, I'm not saying you have a bad ass. I'm just saying that you are not Golden Buns. I am Golden Buns, and I am the best.
Was anyone
And
disputing
you come in second
his
place.
title
That
is
true.
Golden Buns? Like it's like there's people clamoring to be Golden Buns. No, sir, I'm Golden Bun. No one's
Oh
arguing.
no, we got another Golden Bun.
No one's arguing.
The Golden Bun party. Oh, wait a minute.
Golden Bun party.
No.
He thinks everyone's here for him.
No.
He thinks.
I'll let him.
All right. Hey,
Yeah.
Tom, everyone showed up for you today, buddy.
Everyone's here for you.
Everyone's here for you.
Well,
They want to see Golden Bun.
Golden Bun. Golden Bun.
what
All right, gentlemen, I'll be in touch.
All right, buddy, have a safe trip.
Take it
All right,
easy.
have a safe flight.
Heading to the Bahamas.
Bye.
Hold this, please.
Yeah. All right.
I want to dance.
You want to dance, Tom?
Stand back. You to get the Tippy Tom step. All right. Come on, get some music going.
What song you want,
It
Tom?
goes like this.
We're gonna go to. What is he doing?
I don't know. The shit shuffle.
He's.
It's the Tippy Tom step.
Dance, too. Yeah. And I can sing a
Oh,
song.
here's Cream Pie. Sam, we'll get back to Tippy Tom in a second.
Let me sing.
Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, Cream Pie Jones has entered the studio. We haven't talked to him since his outbreak, his nervous
Can I sing a
breakdown.
song, please?
Hold on, Tom. We're gonna get back to you in a second here.
How you feeling, Cream Pie?
All right, a lot better, thank you.
Good. So walk us through it. We were trying to do something nice for your birthday. You can close that door, Sam, for a second. We'll get back to you, Tom. We were trying to do something nice for your birthday.
Yeah.
We had Lisa Sparks in studio with 3 X's, and she was going to do a little something for you. At the very least, give you the best lap dance ever. And you freaked out, and you ran away. You started puking uncontrollably. And then you had to call in sick the next day because you were just a nervous wreck.
Yeah, I kind of had a nervous breakdown. I'm sorry.
Why? What happened?
I don't know. It was just.
Is there someone in your life?
No.
Okay, so it wasn't loyalty to a chick.
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
Now,
you have a little penis?
I don't know.
Yes, you do. Is it little?
Probably, yeah.
How big is it? Yes, you do know. How big's your cock?
What, like 6 inches?
It's not bad.
Arrest that man.
Wait. Tom, what happened? Who do you want arrested?
Arrest him.
Why do you want him arrested?
right now. Put the cuffs on him. Come on.
Why?
Get over here and cuff him.
Why? Why do you want to arrest Sam?
Well, because he insulted me.
What did he say?
He hurt my feelings, man.
What did I do?
What did he say?
You said my golden buns weren't golden.
There's 3 golden buns. You're the third.
I'm in third place.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
You're in third place.
Now I know.
All right, get back out there. Hang with the listeners. They're here for you, Tom.
Tom is charming today. He's a whimsical, charming man when he's only been drinking for 4 hours.
Yeah, he's still relatively sober. So cream pie.
Yes.
Probably too personal, but I got to ask, do you like girls?
Yes.
Okay.
I do.
As you smile and smirk. You do. So what was the problem?
I don't
what got
know.
to you?
I think it was just being in a room full of, guys and all that stuff. That kind of made me.
Were you afraid that your penis was going to be humiliating and minuscule?
Yes.
That's fair enough, and it wouldn't get hard, and she'd be pulling on it, and she'd be fucking probably berating you or something, or we'd all be laughing at you.
Yeah.
Jackass.
Yes?
Yes.
Wait, what happened, Tom? Tom keeps opening the door and
It's
screaming.
like the fact that Sam closed the door.
What? He's telling Sam to get a haircut.
You tell officer that he got a bad haircut. Yeah, he looked like a freak.
Sam, he doesn't like your hair.
No, it's Keith's hair. He doesn't like Keith's hair.
Give me Tom Petty for real.
You don't like Sam's
you
hair?
can't catch me, guy. I run faster than you.
Oh, that's a threat there, Keith. He doesn't think you could, catch him. All right, so cream pie.
Yes.
So
What else I say?
So
One more?
what got you all nervous though? It started off okay.
Yeah, and then I don't know when you kind of said make cumsy in the pants.
So what's wrong with that?
I don't know.
Were you afraid you would come in your pants or you wouldn't be able to?
I wouldn't be able to.
Okay, well, not money. That's a good sign.
That's fine. We thought it'd be hilarious if you came in your pants.
Yeah, I thought that would be funny too, but I just couldn't do it.
Have you had the occasional erection difficulty?
No.
Okay, so why would you be nervous? So what if it happens?
I don't know.
Do you feel like you let the show down? I heard that a few times.
Yeah, to a certain extent, yeah.
Well, you got another shot today because we got Brie Olson, another porn star here. You know that. You know you have another shot.
Yeah.
At not letting the show down. And what happened afterwards? You started throwing immediately? Throwing up immediately?
I went to the bathroom. I just wasn't feeling well. And then
My name is Tippy Tom.
Back to Tippy. Hold on a second.
What I'm saying is I'm having a good time.
How did he find a mic, Sam?
He don't work for the show.
What I'm saying is that I'm having a good time, and you tell Keith that I will not deal with him with his bad behavior. Okay?
Yeah.
That's right.
Keith, it's Keith's job to find Tippy Tom every
He was a juvenile
time.
delinquent.
Yeah.
And now he growed up a little bit, but he was a bad boy, and he's a good guy now though. But
All right.
still,
Hey, Tom.
but he's overweight. He's got to lose 10 pounds.
You're saying Keith's overweight.
He just told Steve he also needed to lose 10 pounds.
Yeah, that's generous.
Yeah, that's.
Who's that, Opie?
Yeah.
What are you doing over there, Opie?
I'm trying to fucking control the festivities here
Just
today.
sitting around?
This is what I want you to do. We want to give you the best seat in the house. Sam, give him the middle of the bleachers, please. Yes, the middle of the bleachers for Tippy Tom. Make way for Tippy Tom. Move over. Tippy Tom is going to sit down and enjoy the show. Up top there, Sam, on the second, maybe third row for Tippy Tom. Right in the dead middle.
You're running the show, Tippy.
There you go. Sit down.
All right.
They're not happy.
He's hogging up the space.
How does he smell?
Terrible.
They all have face masks on. Where do they get the face masks? All right, Sam, get the mic away from him. We're almost done with cream pie. So cream pie.
Yes.
You started puking when then?
Maybe a few minutes after. I went out and was trying to hold my faculties together, and then I went to the bathroom and just.
But it was a naked girl. How does a naked girl get a guy to puke?
I don't know. It was kind of. I don't know. Sorry.
Are you a shy boy?
Yeah, yeah.
Have you had sex with a lot of girls?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many?
In the double digits.
Last time you got laid?
No message boards counting.
What was the girl?
2 months ago.
What was the girl? The girl's name? What was the girl's name?
Nina.
It's still shit.
That was her name. Yeah.
Oh my God! You haven't gotten laid.
He just made that. I know.
Yeah,
no, that was her name.
He almost said Pinta or Santa Maria.
I study facial. You were so lying. Nina.
No.
Yeah, that was her name. I think. Yeah, Nina.
I kind of know what I remember. She's kind of fucking bitch.
All right. So if Brie Olson's up for it, are you willing to try this again?
Yes.
And will you disappoint again?
I hope not.
Hey guys, you want to see Cream Pie Jones make cumsies in his pants? All right, Cream Pie. Here's your choice: cumsies in your pants, or Dr. Steve will give you an examination.
One could make the other happen.
Right.
I'll take choice A.
What's that? Cumsies?
Cumsies in the pants.
You want to try cumsies in the pants right now, Jimmy?
Well, I would like him to try it.
Well, yeah, sure.
Sure.
All right, let's get Brie Olson in here. Or should we take a break? How about we take a break?
Piss.
Yeah, we want to take leaks, regroup. So here's what we got.
Hey,
We got
Fez.
Tippy Tom, obviously. We got Brie Olson, the porn star here. We got Cream Pie Jones. He's going to make cumsies in his pants. We got the great Dr. Steve here. He's going to be sticking fingers in half these guys' asses by the end of the show. What? And Big A. Big A is here. Is he here yet?
Yeah, he's here.
All right, we got to introduce Big A to the crowd after the break as well. Opie and Anthony and, of course, Jim Norton. Stay there.
You want to hear a song?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Little tune.
All right, give me time. Bell song out. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Let me see your ass. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. Hey, pull your pants down. Come on. I want to see you got the nicest ass.
Check out the height.
Oh, whoa, that's a booty. Whoa, ass. Damn, that booty. Damn, that booty. Damn, that booty. That's a real ass.
Check out the height.
Oh, God. Oh, that's real ass. Oh, God. I want some of that. Oh, God. Oh, that's real ass. Oh, God. Oh, that's the best ass I... My God. Hold me back. I'm an ass man. Are you
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. We got a huge crowd here at XM today. The lovely Brie Olson has joined the festivities. She's sitting at the big table here. We got Dr. Steve at the table. We got Tippy Tom wandering around out there and bothering people.
Yeah.
Hold on. That mic's not on. Why does the mic work sometimes and then other times it doesn't?
Well, what is it that you're trying to say?
I was just saying hi to you, Tippy.
Oh, you saying hello?
Yeah.
Well, hello to you, too.
All right. Hey, I got an idea, Tippy.
How you doing?
I got this idea. It might be a little crazy. I don't know. But Anthony had to leave the show early today. He's going down to the Bahamas with Jill Nicolini.
Oh, that's good news.
Why don't you come on in here, Tippy? Come on in, Tippy. Come on in. Tippy.
He's the man.
Tippy, I want you.
That's goddamn good news.
This is great news. I want you to sit.
Damn happy.
I want you to sit in Anthony's chair. Yeah, the big comfy chair. Make yourself comfortable,
I feel
Tippy.
like talking.
Let's hear it for Tippy Tom sitting in Anthony's chair.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, Anthony.
It's the
I'm
Tippy.
all cleaned up just for you.
Tippy, it's the Opie and Tippy Tom show.
Beautiful.
Here you go. There's your mic. Why don't you try out some of the Yeah, Tippy.
Hey, it's my new song.
Wait, play that whistle for everybody.
Okay, hold on. Let me get it right.
There you go. There you go. Tippy Tom. Sitting in Anthony's seat.
Hey,
Why don't you try some of the other stuff out, Tippy?
Let's play this thing here for a while.
What do you think? What do you think of the horn there, Tippy?
Anything you got.
Yeah?
I'm a musician.
Why don't you try some of the buttons over there? Just push some of the buttons over there.
What button you want me to push?
Whatever one you want. It's you, Tom.
All right, one. Is that enough?
No, keep going.
Okay, four. All right, two.
Hold on, Tom. One at a time.
I'm trying to do it. I'm doing one at a time. Okay, three. Four.
Well, let me tell you something, my friend.
As far as I go, how about 10?
I don't care how many Dago, Getty, one baseball goombas come out of the woodwork.
It's in the hole. Oh, no. Where's my prize?
Hey, try the bell there, Tom. Try the bell.
Hold on. How come Tom doesn't have headphones on?
Oh, Tom, do you want headphones?
Give me some of this spray.
Tom should put those headphones on. You don't need spray. Put the headphones
I gotta
on.
talk to somebody.
All right, why don't you put the headphones on? There you go.
Oh, what's in here?
Yeah, try that. Try blowing into that.
Yeah, that's funny.
There you go.
Oh, look, it's Anthony on line 3.
Hey, wait, Tom. Take this next call through the bullhorn.
Hey,
Tom. Hey, Tom.
I like the bullhorn.
Yeah, give him the bullhorn. Let Tom talk.
Here, try the bullhorn out there, Tom.
Well, yeah.
Wait, over there, right there.
That's a goddamn good idea.
Right here.
I know that. What I'm saying is this.
Push the button, Tom.
Here we go.
Yeah, go ahead. Push it in and talk.
All right, now, what I'm saying is that I like the bullhorn, and I don't see no bullhorns around here. And there's no buffalo over here either. I'm tired of all this New York City.
Hey, Tom.
No buffalo, no...
Tom.
What?
Focus. Grab the mic. Put the bullhorn down. Now take the next call for us, okay? So,
all right, who's calling?
No, just go, hi, who's this?
Go ahead.
Say it. Hi, who's this?
Hi, who's this?
Get that animal out of my...
No!
The
animal's not here now.
I will never use any of those things again. I want everything disinfected, the entire side of the studio, and I will not sit in that chair.
You are fired. You're out of business now, buddy. You're fired.
Oh my God. What
I don't understand is why you ain't playing no rock and roll around here.
I knew this was going to happen, too. I knew it. The second I left, I'm like, why haven't they sat him in my seat? I know these scumbags are going to do that.
He's having a ball over there. He's touching everything.
Well, yeah.
Tom, don't put your mic. Your mouth is not far enough. You have to move your mouth closer to the microphone.
Closer to the mic so we can hear you.
Get closer to the mic, Tom. He can't hear you.
I got the headphones on.
Yeah, but get closer to
him.
His lips are touching it.
Now I know everything I can't use anymore. The mic, I'm taking the mic off and throwing it in the garbage.
Is your name Mike?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Where you been, Mike?
You're in fucking stink bomb.
You might think about getting rid of the chair, too, Anthony.
You started to piss me off, Mike.
It's going to be gone.
Yeah.
Why don't you talk?
When I get pissed off, I turn into the Hulk. And I swear to God.
Yeah.
I will come after you.
He is turning into the Hulk. Look at his legs are green. Well, have fun with Tippy Tom. I'm going to go to the Bahamas.
Hey, Tom.
And throw away everything in that studio.
Can I go?
Yeah, you want to go to the Bahamas with me?
Yeah, why not?
Wouldn't that be great? I could just ditch him there and have him swim back.
And you get to enjoy my company.
Hey, Tom. It's hard to It's hard to see. You have to adjust the Pal Talk cameras with that handle right there, because nobody can see.
Wait a minute, leave my spray alone.
No, get rid of that. He's even touching the scent things.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
Oh, what's this for here?
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
Somehow his sound effects are very appropriate.
That was Rocky Picture Horror Show.
Well, have fun with that stinky motherfucker. I gotta go.
Where you going?
And I knew this was gonna happen.
Where you going? Where you going?
Go fuck yourself. Thank you.
Yeah.
There you go. There's
Well,
Anthony
I'll
on
tell
his
you
way to
what.
the Bahamas.
That's not nice. Yeah. That was very
uncalled for.
Yeah, that was very wrong of you to hurt my feelings, man.
I actually feel sorry for Ronnie, because Ronnie has to sit in that seat at noon today. All right, Tippy, why don't you go get a beer? There you go. There's.
Well, yeah, I want to get a beer. Where the beer
All
at?
right, well, they're going to show you where the beer is. Tippy Tom sitting in Anthony's seat.
I'm all hooked up here.
Yeah, there, get him over there to enjoy a beer.
Take my horn.
Yes.
Take the horn.
Yeah.
Have fun with it.
Oh, I got the beer here now. Oh, we have to sit over there.
Yeah, go ahead.
Damn, I was having fun talking.
All right, Tippy. We'll get you back in a minute or two. Go have a beer.
Tippy, we're going outside.
You earned yourself a beer, my friend.
Good idea.
We're going on a bleachers.
So, Bree.
Oh, right.
Hey, Bray, are you horrified?
Oh my goodness.
What's wrong? Now you've seen it all, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
He's a little gamey.
Huh?
A little gamey. He's not as
Spray
bad.
some of that in the air over here. I'm dying. Oh my god.
You didn't like that?
You know what? Like 2 girls, 1 cup didn't even gross me out, but that's
That
something
grossed
else.
you out right there? We have, where's Cream Pie Jones?
Get out of here.
Where's Cream Pie? Here's Cream Pie Jones. Yeah, this is Cream Pie Jones.
Yeah, I'm sitting at feet.
I want
Closer.
Cream Pie.
What are we, queer?
Buy this.
I'm not you. And put Eric, bring that chair.
He just said yes.
E-Rock, bring the other chair closer. I'm gonna get a lap dance in that chair. It's awful.
Yeah. All right, get sit down there. All right, this is Cream Pie Jones, Bree Olson in studio, the beautiful Bree Olson. Cream Pie, why don't you tell Bree what happened to you a mere couple days ago?
Do you know who Lisa Sparks is?
No, not so much.
Well, she was in studio, and they thought it would be a good idea because it was my 21st birthday 2 days ago to
Aw.
give me a special present, and they wanted me to make cumsies in my pants. But unfortunately, I couldn't rise to the occasion. I got nervous and threw up.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I swear to God.
Wow.
So we're hoping that we could get something together here because he wants to redeem himself. He felt like he let the show down.
Yeah.
Yes. So what did that guy say?
Tom, I think, said something.
Oh, really?
Depressed.
And Cream Pie, are you nervous again?
No, I'm fine.
You're fine today?
Are you attracted to Bree?
Oh, yeah.
She's lovely, isn't she?
Definitely.
You like her better than Lisa?
Yes.
You should. Nothing against Lisa, but you really should like Bree.
Aw.
A bit better.
Can't help myself.
A lot better.
Yeah, a lot better, right?
Yeah.
What was the problem with Lisa?
I don't know. It was disgusting.
Real big.
She was disgusting, or you were just disgusted?
I was kind of just disgusted.
You didn't like the...
A little bit of both.
Who is Lisa?
She has a gangbang record, like 900 and something.
919 or something like that?
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm hoping we could do something for Cream Pie Jones today. Is that possible, Bree?
Okay, what do you want me to do?
What a trooper.
Well, cumsies in the pants would be hilarious.
That's probably.
Yeah.
How are we going to achieve that?
Well, as a birthday gift for him, they kind of wanted you to fuck Jim Norton.
Yeah.
I'll be right on that. It'll go telepathically to him.
I have a suggestion for the listeners out there. If Cream Pie Jones makes cumsies in his pants, everyone comes inside. Everyone. Except Tom.
What should I say?
Huh?
That's not nice.
Look, man, I want to come back indoors. I'm outdoors now.
How about we hear
You know
for?
that?
How about we a little chant here? Cream pie.
Cream pie, cream pie, cream pie.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do?
Lap dance.
Cream pie, cream
Do
pie.
lap dances. Yeah.
Hey,
I'm not good at lap dancing. Can I just blow him or something?
Well, what a fucking Jesus.
well, how about we get you comfortable? Can we turn down the lights a little bit for Bree Olson? Can we get a song on for you?
Oh, there's a good mood. Much sexier.
Can we get a?
I'm not good at dancing. I'm good at
No,
fucking.
I understand that, but just some kind of song that you like. That's all.
Oh,
We're not
okay.
expecting moves.
So what am I gonna do?
Just kind of rub on him and maybe your thong or something like that. You know.
Can I just like unzip his pants right now? I'm just going to.
Okay.
You can do whatever.
I don't know if he wants you to blow him, but what do you think, Cream Pie?
What's up, Cream Pie?
What?
What do you want me to do, baby?
No idea.
Yeah, you got
a loss of words.
Talk to him. What do you want her to
Yeah,
do?
talk to the Bree Olson.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's mine. Give me that.
She is rubbing.
So bad.
Oh, okay.
You want my money?
I'm gonna shut the fuck up.
Ruffle it all up.
She's kind of working on Cream Pie Jones's jeans.
Is that fine?
Tell that open. Shut the fuck up.
Danny, what's going on over there? She's rubbing his cock and showing her breasts. I hate him right now. Cream Pie, you want to see your boobies?
Yes, please.
Now I love you.
Jesus. Cream Pie can't look at her.
Look at her, Cream Pie.
Look at her.
Oh my
Cute
god,
thing.
that's so good. I love the way you squeeze out big natural titties.
Where's the sand, Cream Pie? Come on now. Boss son, boss, do it. Enjoy.
My pussy's getting wet for you. Let me see it. Let me see your cock.
Tom, hit the horn. Hit the horn, Tom.
Oh shit. Oh my god. It's like getting all hard for me. Getting all ready. Oh, I love it. Sticking my tight little pussy. I'd love to climb on top of you right now.
Why don't we do it in a row?
Oh shit.
Girls asked before.
Yeah, once.
Yeah. You want to do it again?
Sure.
Give you a pink sock.
Boo.
E-Rock, what's going on?
He's grabbing him like he's like 3 years old.
I'm sorry.
Like they're gonna fall off.
Why don't you show me how to go?
I could.
I love it, baby. You
Show-
can grab them like you're 3
feel her
years
ass.
old all night long.
E-Rock, ask her if there's anything going on down
Lift this straight up. Yeah, lift it up. Yeah, lift it. Feel it.
Fuck yeah. Cream Pie is lifting up her dress.
Oh, yes, baby.
He just attempted to spank her bust.
Oh my god.
He's kind of spanking her. Is there anything going on down there?
Hey Bree, is there anything going on down there?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sexy, man.
I love it. You're so cute. Let's go do it.
She's rubbing her boobs in his face and Cream
All
Pie
right,
Jones's
let's go.
face. Where are they going?
I don't know. Take her to the Ron and Fez office.
You wanna? Yeah, we could bring him in the office like we did yesterday with Pat. If you
I'll
want.
supervise.
Yeah, all right. Jimmy's
So
going
what
to
are we doing now? Do I get to...
Jimmy will walk you through it.
Yes.
Jimmy, why don't you grab a mic there?
Okay.
Jimmy grabs the mic.
Can I have headphones?
I think Jimmy might make comesies in his pants.
Nah. Jimmy's only going to watch. How about headphones, E-Rock? Ugh. Big
right.
fat body turning around in circles.
You guys, let's hear it for Bree Olson. Doing a great job for us today. Jimmy's going to take Bree and Cream Pie Jones into the Ron and Fez office.
Who had this in their dirty ears? Ugh, who's... He's just giving me this thing that was stuck in somebody's ear?
Yeah. It'll be all right. No?
I'm confused. Where are we going?
There's a little office back here. You could give him a good lap dance there.
Yeah, Bree Olson is, well, Cream Pie Jones is kind of like just staggering toward the Ron and Fez office.
Oh.
Jimmy, can you hear me, Jimmy?
Yes, I can.
All right, Jimmy is,
Hi, Eastside Dave.
Eastside Dave. Jimmy, what's going on? You going to the Ron and Fez office?
No, just meet her. They're sitting down.
All right.
And I don't know. He's closing the door right now. He's very shy. I'm very quiet.
Okay.
I don't want to kill the mood. Don't even pay attention to me. I'm just talking. They're looking at me. What are you? She's like, what are you supposed to be doing? Yeah, whatever. Don't matter. He's just relaxing. He's afraid I'm going to see his penis, so he's turning around. And it looks to me like his pants are coming down a little bit.
Okay.
And it looks like Bree is taking his penis out. Or I think maybe it's still in his underwear. I can't tell.
Okay.
I'm very jealous. I want to suck his dick. Oh my God. Don't worry. He's looking over his shoulder at me.
Fantasizing. For approval or something? What is he doing?
I think he's nervous.
Of course he's nervous. He's going to puke again.
She's squeezing his hiney. And rubbing his penis, I think, through his underpants.
Okay.
She's a lovely girl. And he doesn't look very comfortable. Did you ever see somebody's face when the FBI takes their hard drive? It's kind of like that face. Okay. She's so fucking hot.
Jimmy, as you do the play-by-play, can we have Eastside Dave to do the color commentary?
I think Eastside Dave may damage the mood a little bit.
I'm just thinking 2 sportscasters on the scene.
Well, I can't recall Howard Cosell ever having a brand mark on his asshole. And it looks to me like she's just kind of rubbing his crotch a little bit.
Okay.
There's nothing too heavy. I'm going to take a peek over his shoulder.
All right.
She's touching his penis through his pants. He has a full erection. There'll be 2 kids on a date. Actually, they're like 1 teenager and 1 awkward rapist. Her big natural breasts are coming out.
Jimmy, a lot of people are betting that you're going to make comesies before Cream Pie Jones does.
A lot of people be doing very well to win that bet.
Yeah. We might be losing Jimmy's mic.
That's because they're locked.
Jimmy's mic is crackling.
Can you guys hear me now? I'm sorry.
The door's locked from the inside. Oh, the door's locked from the inside. Jimmy, you might have to open the door so we can switch mics.
No, I'm okay now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, she's so fucking hot.
Yeah.
She's riding his lap right now.
Yeah.
And he's sucking her big, beautiful breasts.
Yeah. Let's hear the sounds of the sport.
Keep sucking my titty. Oh shit. God, I'm such a whore.
She just read everybody's mind. Do it. Do it. What are you... Do it.
Do what, Jimmy? Do what?
She wants him to stand over her chest and do something on her breasts.
Are you kidding?
No, because it's the same thing that I've wanted to do on her breasts.
Yeah.
or on anybody's breast right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get a word from Cream Pie?
I don't think he'll talk.
Okay.
He's standing there awkward.
Yeah.
I've never seen an unsexier pose in my life.
Yeah.
He's so shy. I think he thinks that he's the important one in this scenario. But no one's looking at him. It's fucking horrible.
All right, let's go back to the action.
What action? I can't see anything but his big dumb back. Fucking Samuel the Shy Sea Lion.
Yeah.
I want to start screaming, blood-curdling voice just to kill his fucking 21-year-old Rod. Fuck him.
Does he look nervous?
He's jerking off on her tits. He's a good boy. He's, no, he's being okay. He's doing exactly what I would do. Yeah. It's very sexy.
Have her talk. Jimmy,
She can't talk right now.
The listeners are begging for a word or two from Brie Olson.
She won't say anything, but the sounds.
Yeah.
She can't talk right now. Oh boy. I've never wanted to be him before. Wow, he's even got the hand on the head. This fucking kid adjusts quickly.
What's happening, Jimmy?
Did you?
I heard.
Oh my God. Do you know what? I'd still kiss her. I'm kidding, fucks.
What happened?
It looks to me like fucking Cream Pie. He kind of did, but why am I still whispering? I think he made the cumsies.
Yeah.
But there's no evidence due to the fact that Brie is what you call a good egg.
Brie Olson making her way back into the studio to a standing ovation, by the way. Standing ovation.
How was it?
For Brie Olson and Cream Pie. Let it be known, Cream Pie Jones has redeemed himself today.
Can I tell you, it was, she's so sexy, because she's rubbing on him, and I tried not to kill the mood as much as possible. I tried to stay back, and he was fucking...
You did a good job. You did a
I had
good
to
job.
hang back.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, he stands up, and he's just tugging a little.
Yeah.
Looks like he was tugging, maybe with his underwear on. And her big natural bosoms were exposed.
Yeah.
And then she tried to talk, but couldn't.
Yeah, what got to you there, Cream Pie? The big boobies?
Yeah.
Yeah?
She's a goddess, so.
I can't hear him.
What's that? Turn on.
Why do we spend half our show going, I can't hear it?
Is it on?
All right.
Cream Pie?
She's a goddess, so.
She's a goddess.
That was kind of sexy. Look, I gotta be honest. Watching
good old Cream Pie.
Watching Brie give what is arguably the best birthday gift ever given to a boy. Fucking 21st birthday. My fucking mother bought me a Trapper Keeper because I was going to community college. Like sucker.
Wow.
You're a good boy, Cream Pie. We're very happy for you.
I try. Thank you. This is the best birthday present ever.
Yeah, I know. It's really tough being you. Gee, I had to shoot a load in a porn star's mouth. Poor me. Tough being you, kid.
I was gonna wear a duty hat.
All right, fair enough. I'd live in a shit house if I could get that. She's fucking so sexy. Oh my! I can't tell you. It was so hot to watch that.
As an addict, are you just out of your mind right now?
As a fucking as a nun,
being.
I'd be out of my mind right now. If I was a nun, I'd be teasing my clit, yelling "fuck the Lord."
Wow,
that was really sexy.
Cream Pie, any final thoughts?
Wow. Sorry.
Just a wow?
Yeah.
And you redeemed yourself. Are you going to go puke now?
No.
Now, could you see yourself, honestly, now, did you feel any kind of connection with her? Because she was it seemed like she was kind of...
She's a very nice girl.
Aw, you're nice too, baby.
Thank you.
You're not going to follow her now, are you? All right.
Yeah.
Don't have to worry about that stuff.
Gonna go home and go to sleep?
Yeah.
It's funny. He's going to count breeze.
Let's hear it for Brie Olson, everyone. Hang with us today. What do you got? You can meet Bree Olson along with Penthouse Pets, Victoria, a bunch of other.
Oh, Dr. Z, Dr. Z, and Justin Jolie.
Oh yeah, we like Justine.
Justine
Jolie. She was the one that got spanked really hard by E-Rock.
Oh, we know all these girls. Bree, Victoria Zdrock, and Justine Jolie today at Nightcap Video in Staten Island. It's from 4 to 8 p.m.
That's right.
What are you guys doing there?
Giving out more free blowjobs. No. We're just signing DVDs. We got all kinds of DVDs to sign, and we're just going to hang out and have fun and flirt with everyone. It's going to be a good time.
And if you want to get her hot, she has hardcore Penthouse DVDs. You can go to penthousestore.com or check out her brand new Girl photo shoot in this month's issue of Penthouse. It's on newsstands. But if you want the hardcore stuff, go to penthousestore.com.
Yeah.
That was so fucking hot to watch.
Aww.
Yeah, you were hilarious. And because Cream Pie did his thing, the audience comes into the studio next. If you want to hang out, you're more than welcome. It's up to you.
Oh.
You want to hang? You can hang. Next, we're going to have Dr. Steve here stick fingers up guys' asses, so you should stick around for that.
Yeah. It's hot.
Jesus. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Tippy Tom, we'll talk to you next. We'll talk to you next. We're going to take another quick break, get the audience in here, and we'll continue with the Opie and Anthony show.
Who is that?
It's Professor Ted from Ted Burns.
Teddy Rash.
Ted Portnoy. Ted's Match Emporium. Ted's Inflatable Rat Factory. Ted's Egg Emporium.
You're listening to The Ted Show.
Ted's an ass.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. We got a very big audience today, Jimmy.
Yes, we do. And Bree has been very cool to hang out for a little while, and Dr. Steve is here.
Yeah, can we get the Bree Olson plugs in again there, Jimmy?
Yeah, she's going to be appearing...
oh, wait, before you do that, you guys want her to do the rest of the show topless? I don't know.
Sure, why not?
I got to be honest, her breasts are... It's almost like you can't even talk about them. You just look at them and go, eh. They're beautiful. They're very beautiful, natural.
Yeah.
Just ooh. And you can meet her tonight, along with a friend of ours as well, Dr. Z. Victoria Zdrock and Justine Jolie, who we love. They're going to be at the Nightcap Video on Staten Island. All three really, really hot from 4 to 8 p.m. And you guys just signing and taking pictures?
Yeah, hanging out, talking with people, flirting.
Hanging out like that?
Yeah, you never know what I'll do.
Oh, my God.
Do you have a website, Bree?
Yeah, BreeOlson.com.
Yeah, a lot of people on Instant Feedback are checking out the website right now. And they made cumsies in their pants, too.
Yeah.
And for some reason, they need to tell me. I don't know why, but...
Because we get girls in here that, just talk a good game. And I'm telling you, I watched it.
Yeah.
And, wow, I've never seen 4.5 inches disappear so quickly. It's his birthday. I gave the kid an inch.
I noticed another celebrity in the studio today, and I want nothing but respect for the next person I introduce you to. Ladies and gentlemen, E-Rock's father right there sitting down. E-Rock's father. Now that he's very embarrassed.
No.
We got to bring Roland.
Where's
Oh,
E-Rock?
my God. Ladies and gentlemen, if the show couldn't get better, this is Tom Alive, I swear to God. Just in case you thought we were bullshitting, look at this guy.
Nice intro.
Hey, Tom, I'm going to take you to Central Park for some sun after this show.
I'll probably die.
All right, Tom. We didn't know you were stopping by today.
Well, I heard Dr. Steve was.
And once again, the mic doesn't work. So hold on a minute.
You get your mic.
Wireless?
Why don't we just use the one with the wire on it?
Yeah. Dr. Steve.
Hey, man.
How you doing? Good. Nice to meet you.
Dr. Steve was very important in this whole damn thing with Tom from White
Different
Plains.
Tom.
Yes. He talked to you, right? Huh?
You can call me TJ if that's easier.
TJ?
Yeah.
TJ in the house. And Dr. Steve gave you some hope, right?
Yeah, and you sent me a couple emails and a couple phone calls, which I couldn't return for reasons beyond my control.
Right. Yeah, for Bree Olson, this guy tried to kill himself on our show last week.
Wait.
I swear to God.
Oh, it's clean.
Okay.
Yeah, it's clean.
I was listening on the way in.
Yeah, I fingered my own rear with it.
Yeah. Hey, we want to give you some inspiration for not killing yourself anytime soon. Look at those boobies.
Hey, baby.
That's it. Nice view.
I grew these for you.
See, if you kill yourself, you're not gonna have this visual.
Exactly. You get to miss being rejected by this.
Exactly. But thanks. I didn't want to make a big deal. I just wanted to catch Dr. Steve before he left.
Yeah.
And say hello to you guys.
Well, why don't we give him a seat, man?
Why don't you sit down, Tom?
Is there another?
There you go.
I say you can sit there.
Tom wasn't sitting
Tom,
there, was he?
Who? we got Tom sitting down there to enjoy the rest of the show. There you go. He went from trying to.
How about we get our guests some water?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're not thirsty?
And maybe
No,
a
I
tanning
had a
bed.
couple
Oh my God.
Yeah, no, tan doesn't come very easily to me.
Yeah.
I understand.
Where do you vacation? Neptune? Almighty Tom.
I gotta go out to Uranus.
Hey,
Wait a minute.
Hey, he's dying. Give him a little something. Were you great on a curve, for Christ's sake? Huh?
He used that line last week.
Oh,
It's all right. He didn't think he'd be around to use it again.
Yeah, let's grade on a curve. Anything Tom says is funny, right, guys?
I don't
All right.
need pity, thank you.
You sound better, though, man. You sound a little healthier and happier. You sound like a little more upbeat. It's good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We were very
Parked my
concerned,
car
Tom.
A few blocks away. I was like trying to hail a cab to get from the parking spot to here.
Yeah.
Well, it's tough, black people and translucents.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, they probably couldn't see me.
Hey, we got a couple more people we want to introduce. We should just go get a keg, man, at this point. I didn't know we were a goddamn party going on here.
I can't really drink, though, but...
That's
Why not? What are you, a pussy?
No, I feel like crap the next day.
Just drink and fire your guns in the air. Fuck it.
All right, you guys want to see Roland? Where's Roland?
Yeah, bring out Roland.
All right, Roland's coming into the studio.
It'll be hot in here.
Here's Roland, everyone. Roland. Roland, if you could stand in front of all the people.
We would like you to give a synopsis of the new
Hold
mic.
on. I actually want Bree to do it, because
Okay.
I think that would be... Roland, talk about what the Mike Myers people said after the interview. And Bree, if you would just humor us, could you just go up and tickle him while he's talking?
Tickle him?
They had a really good time, and they wait.
Now, you can't do it too hard.
They had a really good time, and they were like to come back to the show.
Look,
they had a really good time.
And I
Nice.
swear to
They'll
you,
come back.
I swear to you, Bree, that's the real deal. He's not putting it on for the show. For some reason, he's extremely ticklish.
Yeah. Myers tickled me in the dressing room.
He tickled you in the dressing room?
Because his publicist goes, "Yeah, I heard he has work." And he did it.
Yeah.
He goes, "Okay."
You want a Bree Olson motorboat, Roland?
What's a motorboat?
Yeah.
Oh.
What do you say, Roland?
I don't know.
You want it.
Just look, just put your head in there and
Oh.
yeah, get in
Go ahead, Roland. Just pretend they're balls.
Mazel tov.
So there you
know
go.
who could use a motorboat? I mean, if you don't mind, Bree.
Who?
Our friend's been a little sad lately. He's doing better, but I think that Tom deserves a motorboat.
I would love to.
This is Tom.
I mean,
Tom's going to be getting it. Tom,
Yeah.
sit down,
Yes.
please.
Yes.
You only have a few breaths left. Don't stand up.
I know.
You're big enough to hang down anyway.
And the fact that you're dressed like Ernest Goes to Camp is irrelevant.
You gotta move your hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, who cares? Who gives a
Wait, he's doing it right. Let's get a mic on him. This is how you do a motorboat.
Oh.
Good job.
Thank you.
The irony, if that shocked him so much, he just grabbed his chest.
Yeah. Well, if he's gonna go, that's a hell of a way to
Way
go.
to go.
I'm thinking.
She's fantastic, isn't she?
Yeah, she's a trooper. This
Motorboats for all.
BrieOlson.com. Would you like to just work the crowd with a couple motorboats?
You know, I would do that.
Yeah, let's.
I would.
Brie Olson's gonna work the crowd. Who wants a motorboat? Everybody just raise their hand. We're gonna be here until noon.
Right here.
All right, Brie Olson working the crowd. Yeah. All we ask is you make the noise for everybody out there in Radio Land.
Oh, look at the creep waiting for his motorboat. What a fucking creepy motor.
I got skipped. I got denied.
Oh no!
I got denied.
Hey, how did Bowser from Sha-Na-Na get his fucking motorboat?
Go for it.
Yeah. All right, a girl just did a motorboat.
Really?
I love it.
Yeah, she's... All right, I think we got one more.
All right. That was the fucking. And Bree, could you do one? Could you do one more because Danny Zuko didn't get his motorboat, and you kind of skipped over the kid. He's a good boy. Be nice to her.
How about one for Jimmy? How about one for Jimmy?
No, after 5 guys just motorboated. No, I'll just.
Hey, Jimmy, I think it's only fair that E-Rock's dad gets a motorboat. What? What happened?
man,
What?
you want to kill me?
What do you say? Are you a trooper?
No. What?
Oh, look at E-Rock. No, Mommy's going to be mad. There you go. E-Rock is a cock blocker.
No, I tell you what. After you get one, I'll take 2.
Oh, boy, yeah.
No, come on.
You know, he's a smart
step
man.
up.
Fair enough.
Yeah, now he's... I'm out. Yeah. I'm out.
E-Rock's dad, the coiner of the phrase, yeah, he's mine.
You know what? He just...
No, he's not.
You know, E-Rock's dad just played me perfectly. Bravo to you, sir.
Yeah.
He said, all right. Brie Olson, everyone, doing motorboats for the crowd. Now we got Big A. Big A, where's Big A coming into the studio? Big A!
Can I get in?
No.
Oh,
Here's
I'm not allowed.
Big A, everyone. You have any words for the audience there, Big A?
Hey, Tony.
Turn to the crowd and you know, say something.
Wow. How was that powdered donut? Cool. All right.
Was he doing coke in the back?
Oh, we love Big A.
Yeah. Go ahead, Big
I
A.
want to welcome everybody here to the Opie and Anthony show. Hope you have a good time.
All right, that's good enough. Hey, Big A.
Yes.
Well, actually, I gotta go to Jimmy now. You know, if we were smart, we would just end the show right now, go home early, because it was really hot and sexy.
And a great energy.
Yeah, but now we're going to fuck it up because we're going to have Dr. Steve sticking fingers up.
That's right. Oh, look at the time.
Wow. Dr. Steve, you're in town for your Saturday Night Virus, right?
That's right.
The great Dr. Steve.
The great Dr. Steve.
Who does a good radio show. He's got a real radio voice, and he's a good friend, and he fucking knows what he's talking about.
The great Dr. Steve secretly helping all members of the Opie and Anthony staff with their medical problems.
That's right. The great Dr. Steve, winner of the creepiest fucking medical photographer. Every picture taken of him it looks like he should be the fucking angel of death somewhere with like 30 old people smothered.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not very photogenic.
Guys, I don't know how this happened, but it's Dr. Steve's thing. Every time he comes to New York, he sticks fingers up guys' asses. I don't really understand it myself.
You don't understand it? He's a doctor and we're faggots.
So we got some people here. We got Big A.
Yep.
Big A, have you ever had your prostate checked?
No.
Wow.
You would know.
Actually, no.
Yeah, you'd know. We have to send a parakeet in first. Make sure.
We have Big A. Who else is
Tippy Tom.
Tippy Time and Tippy Tom, of course.
You're changing gloves, aren't you?
Yeah, good question. You're changing gloves, Tom wants to know.
Yeah, of course.
Cool.
Big A, would you be willing to get your prostate checked real fast?
It's a healthy thing. You got to do it anyway. How old are you?
It's
25?
very important.
Perhaps a little older than that, Jimmy.
Yeah, it is a medical. I say that we have to kind of have a little bit of privacy.
I gotta
so
say,
maybe right here.
Yeah.
Facing the audience.
I gotta say, it made Brie Olsen put her product on.
I'm thinking, I'm hearing all this. I'm like, it might be time for me to go.
See what we do.
No, you're the only one keeping it from being totally gay.
That's true. Imagine if she walks out, all of a sudden he takes his pants off, all our dicks get hard.
Yeah.
Actually,
if he's doing sorry, Oak.
Yeah, go ahead.
If he's doing prostate exams with both hands on your hips, I'd be worried.
Oh, that old joke.
Hey, what did we say?
Sorry.
Great out of Actually, Bree does have to go, or people are telling us that.
Okay.
She's
Yeah.
got other things to do. I think
Well,
she's
so-
done enough here.
You were great, Bree.
I love you guys.
And we love you. The GreatBreeOlsen.com. Yes. And I'll hit this one more time, too,
Sure.
because the Penthouse girls are great, man. They always come in here, and none of them are fucking have an attitude. They're all really cool. You can meet Bree tonight with Dr. Z, who we love, and Justine Jolie, who's also fantastic. Nightcap Video in Staten Island. It's from 4 to 8 p.m. And if you want our hot, just nasty, hardcore stuff, go to penthousestore.com. Or her own website.
Yeah.
But, we love when you come in, so come
I
back.
love you. I'd suck all your cocks all day.
Wow.
I think that's an endorsement. I'm not sure, but there you go.
Yeah.
I love you guys. All right.
All right, Bree, we'll see you
Bree
soon.
Olsen, everyone.
Bye.
Standing O for Bree Olsen. There she goes. All right, let's get to the hotness. Big A, drop your pants.
Come on, Big A. Let's get that asshole out.
How are we going to do this? Are we going to go, where are we going, over there?
I think we should set up where Keith is right now and have Big A face the crowd, and we could have Dr. Steve behind him, right by the wall.
You are
Sound
correct.
Yes.
What's with the gloves, Steve? What are you, fucking pussing out?
What are you, an amateur?
This was for Tom.
Yeah.
You go in there barehanded.
You may need a whole,
I want to acknowledge the creepy guys Dr. Steve brought with him today.
Oh, what a fucking motley collection of friends you have.
Is there a nerd convention in New York
it's
today?
fucking awful.
What the fuck?
I know. They had to come here because Trekkies were beating them up.
Why is he putting on a glove? I know he's not a doctor. I met him earlier.
This is PA.
Doesn't he own a tanning fucking business?
No, that's the other guy.
Oh, that's the other guy?
Who's this strange man?
Yeah.
This is PA John. He's my partner on Weird Medicine.
Oh, okay. Hey,
Yeah,
PA John,
the,
everyone. Yeah.
9 p.m. Saturday on the Saturday Night Virus.
Right.
Hemocult card with the developer to make sure he doesn't have rectal bleeding or anything that may need to be
laughed
into
at
further.
And actually, if we, if we get to Tom, and if we don't get to Tom, we're going to take care of Tom after the show because I've got an appointment set up with him at a clinic downtown, and they've agreed to see him after the show. So, I mean, Tom probably doesn't pay a lot of attention to his, health care. And we're
Tippy.
Tippy Tom.
Tippy Tom.
Yeah. And so we're gonna take care of him after the show if we don't get to him during the show. But
All right, cool. Yeah, we're actually starting to do the right thing with this goddamn radio show.
No.
We know Tom needs to really be looked at,
Yeah,
so
he really does.
it's
So
about time.
We're
Who's on-
gonna look at him.
All right.
Who's on your show? So Dr. Z is a guest on your
Yeah,
show?
Dr. Z will be on. She'll be answering sex questions, and we'll actually be having a regular of this channel on to try to get him into a relationship by getting some advice from Dr. Z.
She's big nipples.
Excellent.
Look at him, excellent.
Yeah.
That works great on radio.
You know, you get
Yeah, it's a good point.
Your show gets great reviews
Really?
from the owning community. Oh my God, yeah.
Great. Yeah,
they're gonna
we
love
have
it
a good
tomorrow
time,
night,
and,
9 o'clock, right?
We we don't try to be funny. The material ends up being funny because it's amazing what people will not ask their regular doctor, but are completely free to ask, to us anonymously in front of the whole country.
Right.
So.
We could do a few of those questions today. Anyone have a question in the audience that?
Oh, Tom.
Oh no, Tom.
You don't have Dr. Laura come in at any time, do you?
No.
Please say no.
That's funny. All lies of the day.
Yeah.
Aren't you glad you changed your mind last week, Tom?
Yes, very much.
However, as
We're
the
glad
audience,
to. We really are.
All right, Big A has to take a leak.
Yeah.
why?
Are you going to run away?
No, Big A's a trooper. He doesn't run. Can't.
Actually, I tried before, but Tippy Tom was in the bathroom, and I was told that I can't go in.
Well, what happens with Tippy Tom, Danny? You want to explain? You had to get Keith involved.
Well, because what I've noticed with Tippy is that he'll drink, obviously, and then he needs to relieve himself. But Tippy doesn't like to use urinals. Tippy likes the seat. So Tippy will get into a stall. He'll lock it. He'll sit down, decide that he has to make a shit. And then after he shits, he decides he's nice and comfortable and decides that he has to now take a nap with his pants down on the toilet. So there's been a few different occasions where we've had to wake Tippy Tom up on the toilet bowl and get him motivated to pick his pants back up and come back into the studio because he was just taking a nap.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
You might have pissed off Tom.
That's my personal business, okay? You understand that? If I fall asleep on top bowl, that's my business.
That's
Not
right.
your business. Don't tell the world either.
That's right.
Yeah, I do fall asleep on top bowl once in a while.
I took it back, Tippy.
Tippy Tom do that.
All right, Tippy Tom do that. So Big A needs to take a leak. So
Yeah, fucking Tippy Tom's doing his hair like Ashton Kutcher now. It's fucking...
He looks like the guy from Oasis.
I know. He's fucking emo.
should we do a quick break and then we do Big A's prostate?
We could, if you want to do that. We could
Really
do
quick though.
Sure. Yeah.
All right, Big A, go leak, and then the grand finale is gonna be Tippy Tom getting a finger up the ass. By the way,
Andrew.
And tell his ass.
Oh.
I'm a bouncer.
All right, listen.
Say that, motherfucker.
You guys having a good time today? Yeah. The grand finale next. It's Opie and Anthony and Jim Norton. All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Starring Jim Norton. Jim Norton, everyone.
I didn't like your waning lack of enthusiasm. That was...
That's all you got. What the hell is that?
What was that noise?
Tom's cane.
Oh,
he wants to say something.
Oh, he's going to make a proclamation.
Did we check him for guns today, by the way? All right, Tom is here from His Time Alive Friday. We got Big A in the corner with Dr. Steve, and Big A is going to get his prostate examined.
That's right.
Examined. So, Dr. Steve, take it away, man.
Well, we need something for Andrew to prop himself up on, because he's going to need to...
Do we have anything made of titanium?
Prostate exam, usually. That'd be okay. Yeah, that'd be okay.
I think you should probably brace yourself on the back of the chair and have the console at the same time.
Okay.
That should be all right.
Yeah. Freestanding prostate
Which is
exam
so
usually
hurtful.
ends up in tragedy.
It's the worst.
Turn his feet in.
They give and
All
they
right.
give, and we just take and take.
Now,
Hey, by the way, people are editing their own Opie and Anthony show today. They're all turning off the show and going to the music channels. That's smart on their part.
Why?
They want the last thought in their heads being
be
Brie
Brie
Olsen
Olsen.
and her fake boobies.
Yeah.
Not fake, real boobies. Big
juicy.
real boobies.
Big and
Yeah.
juicy.
All right, Big A. We got a we're gonna be draping you with that shower curtain.
so
Are you nervous, Andrew? How do you feel? Let's talk to Aunt Mike. Talk to Aunt Mike.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am a little nervous.
All right. Well, it's part of. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Andrew. What do you say?
Actually, I am a little nervous, yes.
Yeah.
Why? What's going on? You can pull the mic towards you a little bit. What's making you nervous?
I'll have a finger up your ass, maybe.
Well said.
All right, yeah. Not a bright question.
No. I know we're
So-
better than Howard Stern, Tom. I've been saying that for 10 years. And I'm just fucking around. Thank you, Tom. All right, Big A, you ready?
Your gum.
Put the gum out, Tom. We'd hate to have Steve pull it out of his finger.
So what we'll be looking for is enlargement of the prostate, and we've also got a card here for testing to see if there's any blood in his rear end. So, and this is a pretty common procedure that is done in usually in when you start to hit middle age or if you have symptoms, and it's real simple procedure. It's relatively painless and just a little bit of discomfort, and it's usually saved for the end of the physical exam because we save the best for last.
Yeah, but Dr. Steve, more importantly, when did you get obsessed with assholes? Because
started with this radio show.
And can I get a blocker? I really don't want to see that. All right. Everyone else is blocked. Why am I not blocked from this?
Hey, I have a question too. What's the thing that you do to test for blood? Shouldn't that just be you use a white glove?
Well, okay, that's an excellent question, Jim.
Yeah.
Actually, you can detect microscopic amounts of blood using this card because you can.
So, how does it work?
There's a chemical in there that reacts to hemoglobin. When we put the developer on there, it'll turn blue. And you can detect just a few red blood cells, which you would not be able to see, so you can catch it before. I mean, if you've got bright red blood pouring out of your ass, then, I mean, you've got a problem. This is a way to catch it before it becomes a huge
So
thing.
he swipes with that little card?
Yep.
Kind of like a purchase in a store.
Yeah. Jimmy, I picked the worst time to start eating my blueberries. I just kind of want to acknowledge that.
I may find a few of those myself.
Yeah.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah, here we go.
What you got to do is drop your drawers, and then I need you to...
I want a big cheer when Big A drops his drawers. You know,
You don't need to say that. We're all going to do it
instead.
instinctively.
Yeah. And raise your hand if this makes cumsies in your pants.
Andrew, what are you doing? You're pulling them down. Don't be so shy. Let's get that dumper out. You undoing your belt? Oh, he's got to pull his belt down. That's right. Drop it. Attaboy.
You drop those
All
pants.
right.
Yeah.
And now, they got to go down to...
The underwear's got to come down, sweetie. Yeah.
And bend over the...
Bend over. Hold on, we got to get the mic by Big A's mouth. And Big A.
And for Ron and Fez, when the finger goes in, you got to go Big A. All right.
And hold on, take that. Hold on.
There you go.
Someone, now hold on. Big A, mic by your mouth, and someone put that mic by Steve's mouth so Steve can talk into that mic.
Oops.
I got to move back because I'm
There we
giving
go.
you. As soon as the finger goes in,
All right, my friend.
a nice Big A for Ron and Fez.
There's my finger. And...
Big A!
Testing the fecal matter. And you got the developer, John?
Yeah.
The developer.
How's the glove look, Steve?
It's it looks pretty normal.
Oh, that's good news, Big A.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, the prostate wasn't enlarged.
Get a free appetizer at FH this weekend.
And the developer's going on.
Oh, the developer, Jimmy.
And
Very technical.
I know. No blue, so no blood.
No blood.
You're good, man.
No blood. What do you have to say, Big A? You happy?
Yes, I am.
Ron and Fez don't do this for you.
Actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be.
Nice, thanks, homo. You didn't hear you. Big A went 2 fingers. Use 2.
You guys can probably drop the
Dr. Steve has a shit fest right now.
So, Steve, because I had a sonogram done of my prostate.
Yeah.
Because I pissed so much. So I thought I might have a problem. They a sonogram would show if you have an enlarged prostate, right? Because they showed. All right, and they said it looked pretty normal. Okay. Oh,
Yeah. Now
this
the
is-
sonogram's a little bit bigger than my finger is, though.
Well, no, they did something through my
Oh,
stomach.
they did it. Okay. And they didn't do the transrectal sonogram.
No, I asked.
You make it sound so sexy, Dr. Steve.
Yes, transrectal. That's from asshole across an ocean to another asshole.
There you go.
Swimwalk.
You didn't get the transrectal.
All right, Big A, what are you hoping for? A fucking sequel? You got your ass checked.
Now beat it.
He wants more.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's bring in Tippy Tom. Tippy Tom, everybody.
He's drinking 5-Hour Energy.
Is he? Oh.
Needs more gloves.
Big A's fisting was sponsored by 5-Hour Energy for the free product there.
Come on, I feel like
Hooking the show up with some energy drinks for the passing crew. That's 5-Hour Energy. It wakes up your brain, gets you bright, alert, focused, without the jitters or the crash later in the day. 5-Hour Energy. You guys enjoyed the 5-Hour Energy yet? No, they're not cheering for you, Tom.
Bring him over there.
Tom raised his
Over there,
hand
Tom.
as the cheers started. No, they're cheering 5-Hour Energy. Not out? All right, well, it's too late. We got to throw all this stuff away anyway, so fuck it.
sir.
All right,
All right, Tippy Tom on talk.
all right, Tippy,
I'm
yeah.
gonna sit down now.
Tippy.
Like this on the
Why are the doctors putting on all
right.
sorts of fucking
Hi, Mike.
biohazard gear?
I know.
Do you have a question for me, please?
Hold on, yeah.
When was the last time you saw a doctor, Tippy Tom?
About 1,000 years ago, when I was growing up.
Yeah.
And then, but that was about it.
Yeah.
I don't go to doctors. I don't like them.
Oh.
Because they'll find out things that are wrong with you that aren't.
Tom, I got to ask you something.
So I'm really not happy with doctors.
Have you been drilling for oil?
How much oil do I drink?
No, have you been drilling for oil?
You have fucking hands like Daniel
drilling for
Day-Lewis.
oil?
Right.
Well, I do that all the time.
Yeah.
So, what else you want to hear?
Tippy Tom, the doctor's going to examine you now, so you have to take your clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh, so see my body?
Yeah, you got to take your clothes off.
So take your clothes off.
Well,
Step out in front of the crowd.
that's going to cost them some money.
Well, step right over here.
That's
They'll give
going
you
to
money,
cost.
Tom.
No, they said no.
No, they didn't mean no. Go ahead.
Well, yeah. No, I'm on a radio.
Right here. This is the, ladies and gentlemen, this is the charity portion of the Opie and Anthony show where we pass around a basket like we're in church.
What do you want to do?
Give to the homeless, give to the
Take my
needy.
clothes off.
Yeah, be sexy. Take your clothes off and throw them like a stripper.
Wait a second. Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, take your clothes off, Tom, for your exam. Take your clothes off. Throw your money, ladies and gentlemen. Throw your money.
Clothes off.
You got to take it off for your exam.
Yeah.
Well, where's the doctor at?
Right there. Look, that's the doctor.
All right, come on.
Yeah, you just.
All right.
We do this. What are we doing? We're standing here.
Dr. Steve's keeping it.
Come on.
Dr. Steve's
Over
keeping it
there,
very
Tom.
professional. He said Tom doesn't have to take all his
Get your
clothes off.
hog away from me. How is his penis next to me?
Jimmy was
Don't sprinkle them by me, E-Rock.
Jimmy was 3 feet from Tippy Tom's penis. All right, get over here. Tom,
I'm getting over here.
Tom, we're going to examine you. Dr. Steve is a real doctor.
Yeah.
Tom and I talked before the show.
Yeah.
All right.
And he's
Wait a
cool
minute.
with doing this on the air.
Am I sitting down or standing up?
We'll let you stand up.
You got to take your jacket off the top.
Take
right?
Anthony's chair away,
Tippy Tom's
please.
standing up right now.
All right,
Because I'm going to get an exam.
Yes.
Well, he hasn't been to the doctor in a long time, and we've arranged for someone at the Ryan Center uptown to see him after the show if we find anything. So.
Okay.
Yeah, because my pancreas is giving out, and
Not your liver?
let's see, something else is breaking down, and plus I stubbed my toe, and that's what bothers me the most. So, can you fix the toe?
Sure, absolutely.
Let's see your feet, Tom.
Yeah, let's
Take
see
your
him.
clothes off.
By the way, who's working the Pal Talk cameras?
No,
a lot of
they
people
stink
pissed
the
off
place
that
up.
no one's working the Pal
The
Talk
thing
cameras.
is, I got my new socks on,
Yeah.
Yeah, Dad, you know how to do that?
and I have to keep them on.
Right where Tommy is.
We
Because
have a
my
couple cameras
doctor
out
told
today.
me. Because I stubbed my toe.
All right, Dr. Steve is listening to his heart. Steve, you got to give us commentary,
Okay.
obviously.
I'm just listening to his heart, and it actually sounds pretty darn good.
The ticker's working, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Take a deep breath for me.
Take a deep breath. Oh boy, emphysema for everyone.
Occasionally. Well, I mostly smoke other things.
I'm just gonna feel.
I smoke corn silk.
Corn silk.
How is
Where do you
his
get
lungs?
that in the city?
How is his lungs?
They get it in a cornfield in Jersey. Where do you think you go get it at?
All right.
They got it in Long Island too.
Steve.
Okay. Now, Tom, you know your liver's a little enlarged.
I think my liver is a little enlarged, like you said.
Oh, that's not.
Can I see your? Can I see your?
What you're feeling, Steve, is
ankle?
the help me sign.
Oh,
The liver's holding
ankle,
up.
No good. Ankle, no good.
Yeah, this is where it gets serious.
Well, this one's not too bad.
Oh, Tom.
No, this one worse.
Yeah, Dr.
Well, I
Steve
got
is
it
looking
covered
at
up.
Tippy Tom's ankles.
But they're not too bad. I can still walk.
Yeah.
So obviously everything's.
Have they been swollen like that for a long time?
Dr. Steve's not happy. With
Well, they go up and down. You know.
Yeah.
You know, some days up, some days down.
You get
Dr.
short-
Steve, it's been about a year that
Really?
I've seen it like that. Yeah.
Well,
You get short of breath when you lay down.
no.
Okay. All right.
What do you think that means, this ankle?
When you have big ankles, it can be from a lot of things, but it's always fluid, and it's just the question is
Edema?
where edema. Yeah.
Edema, I mean?
Yeah. Where is the fluid coming from now?
Well, I
in
drink
his
a lot
case,
of beer.
what this, there you go. What this really looks like is a thing called venous stasis, which is just it's from gravity pulling on the veins in the legs.
The gravity?
And then fluid,
I did not know that.
and fluid.
Now I know.
Fluid leaks out from the veins, and we'll talk about that after the show. But if you elevate your legs when you're laying down, that'll
That
actually
is
help
true.
that.
Yes.
Elevate them. That's what I do.
Yep. Oh, good.
Yeah, but
maybe
you know,
they'd be
I lay
worse.
on concrete because it helps my back too. Because I got a bad back.
Okay.
So I lay on a flat surface and elevate my feet, and that way the blood circulation run right. So, because when I wake up, if I go to sleep, if I'm lucky, then I wake up or get up when I'm getting up when I'm done laying down, so I can walk.
You spend most of the day on your feet.
Because I like to walk around town.
Let's now the thing that I'd like to do next is what we talked about earlier, is to check your prostate and check your rear end.
My prostate gland?
Yep.
Well, that might be a job. You want to go up my ass?
Yep. What we'll do is we'll have you drop your drawers, and I'll have you bend over the table, and we'll bring up a
Right here?
Yep. We'll bring up a sheet so that nobody can see you.
So something, a camera?
No, and I'll just use my finger, and we'll just test you for blood, and we'll check out your prostate gland.
Check the, so you can put the finger up the ass, huh? Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah, will you rotate it a little bit? I want to enjoy this process. I ain't doing it for free.
See, I just let the material be funny. I don't have to try to be funny.
That's fucking great. Will you rotate
Well,
it a
it's
little
good to
bit?
put a finger up my ass. I want it to feel good. Okay. And that's the way it is.
All right, let's get the sheet up for
If it don't feel good, I'll be mad.
You okay with doing this?
Well, when are we going to do this job?
Right now.
Where?
Ready?
Right here?
Yep.
In front of everybody?
Yep. They'll bring the sheet up.
Right here?
The sheet's up. No one can see you except us.
The finger's going in the ass?
If it's okay with you.
In front of everybody?
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, just
How?
you were just
How?
naked
Where?
in front of everybody.
Yeah. Tom, you bend forward and he checks you.
Yeah, that's all. It's
You
a
just-
quickie.
Yeah, but suppose they like my ass. I'm Golden Buns, and they may like me.
That's why we got to
So
check
what
out.
the Golden Buns don't want to have too many people on me.
We're checking out.
And I can only handle a few at a time.
Yeah. We're checking out Golden Buns for
It'll
you.
just be
Yes.
me.
Yeah.
And this is my partner, PA John, who you met before.
Oh, another doctor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. I I got 2 doctors,
That's right.
and I'm happy.
You ready?
All right,
How are we gonna do this?
You just drop your drawers and bend over the table.
Just kind of touch your
Just
ankles
kind of
there.
bend over. You gonna do this?
Yep.
All right. Everybody, I'm gonna get checked out. Let me see what happens here.
By the way, I got to remind people, Dr. Steve got him a
Play my
real
horn.
checkup
Play my
for later
flute.
on today. Dr. Steve is
Come on,
behind
check
Tippy
this
Tom.
asshole out.
Tom, you want to tell us what's going on?
Ow! It hurts.
You haven't even started yet.
Yeah, come on, Tom.
All right, let's listen to Tom.
I'm up here now. Come on, man. Get rid of. Oh.
All right, here we go.
Oh! Oh! Call the cops.
Wow.
Your prostate is normal size.
Oh, that's good
Feel
news.
anything abnormal on it at all? And we're checking you for blood right now.
Oh, you got to pull some blood out of me, man.
No. We're checking what we got out of your rear end for blood.
Oh, you get it in there?
Well, we hope not. We hope we don't find any. It's a miracle!
Miracles do happen. What do you have to say, Tippy Tom? What do you think, Tippy Tom?
Well, what I'll say, I'm very happy that my doctors are here.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy that I got a clean bill of health.
Yeah.
And that's it. And that's all I got to say is that thank you for the medical. How much is the bill? Okay, I'll pay the bill.
Dr. Steve handing over money. It's
Anyway,
very unusual for a doctor.
I gotta go blow my horn.
All right. Hey, how did it feel? The finger up there.
Felt great, man.
Yeah.
Well, he's a doctor. He knows these things.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can this be
He
the
don't
end of
play
my
around.
bit?
This
Does it every day.
Yeah, I don't think we
This
could
is
like do
normal
better than
for
we did
him.
today. So, all right, there.
I'm not a
Tippy.
doctor.
All right. Go get a beer, Tom.
Thanks, Tom.
Anyway, I think I better get out of here.
We still got you an appointment at the Ryan Center today. If you
What time?
around 1 o'clock would be fine.
Well, you know where I'll be.
And I've given Keith the address. And you still got to get those legs looked at.
Well, the blood test?
No, we just get. Well, you'd need some blood tests.
Well, there's nothing wrong with my blood.
Fair enough.
Huh? And my asshole's fine now.
Yep.
So everything's all right?
We got to get your.
Everything that we've checked is okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except for your ankles, and
Yes.
that needs to be dealt with.
You have Hillary Clinton-itis.
My ankle's no
All right,
good.
Tom.
I
Go
got a
get.
problem with my ankle.
Tom, go get a beer, buddy.
Don't forget your money on the
Well, I need a beer. Anybody got any beer around here?
And you got money
Oh,
too.
give me that money.
You're outside.
Anybody else want to throw money?
You got to make
More
it
than
relevant
welcome.
out the door.
Dr. Steve, what's up with the legs?
He just got a lot of fluid in there, and
Get the money out here.
Stop.
when the skin stretches out like that,
You're missing money.
blood can't get to the capillaries, and it causes a thing called stasis dermatitis, which is just a thickening of the skin. And it can crack and break, and it can get infected, and it can cause some problems. So he needs to get looked at. He needs some elastic stockings. Is really what
How does he cure that?
getting off his feet. Part of his problem is he's probably on his feet 16 hours a day.
Right.
And
can he lose his legs? Because that's what we worry about.
If he got an infection there, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
All right.
He's got poor circulation too. So
Yeah.
Poor circulation. That's what it is.
We're heading toward line of the day. We could go a lot later, but the problem is we're going to have to cut something out of the show, so we're thinking maybe we should just end here.
We could do that.
Because we don't want any of this cut out of the replay today, that's for sure. Anybody have a question for Dr. Steve?
I have a question for you. Is the virus coming to Boston?
Is the virus coming to Boston? We don't know yet. I don't think so, to be honest with you.
It's hard to get a venue up there because they hate us, so we can't get the venue we need in Boston because it's owned by the city.
I think we're going to do one show, and that's in Jersey, August 2nd, PNC. We're going to take the summer off.
Yeah.
Any medical questions for Dr. Steve before we get into line of the day? That would be.
Dr. Steve, I hear this incessant horn. Tom's just whispering to thin air. Tom?
You may have a schizoid affective disorder.
Well. All right, let's do line of the day. Sponsored by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your files. Check it out at Carbonite.com, promo code XM. Here's the first of many runner-up lines of the day.
I'm sitting in my office area, and, somebody's ringing the doorbell, pounding the door, and I'm like, I'm not expecting anybody.
Jesus. Let's hear for Tom from White Plains. Very happy he decided not to kill himself live on our show, because that would have been the end of our show, as well as your life there, Tom.
Yeah, I realized that after the fact, so I apologize.
And who gets
I said that was, it'd be a lousy thing, because after the sex with Sam, so I apologize.
Hey, Tom, what did you think of Brie Olson?
She was very nice, very nice.
BrieOlson.com. You got to take
She has very nice
boobies.
Yes.
You got to get a peek of what heaven's going to be all about there.
Well,
how many people get to see heaven before they die? You did.
That's right. And
Yes,
you also
I got
got
to
to
play
see
motorboat, too.
Yeah, that's right.
You also got to see the other option, which was Tom taking a finger in a shitter.
Yeah.
So be a good boy, Tom.
I threw $5 out the door, so go that way.
All right. There
And
you
you can meet the Penthouse Chicks tonight.
Yes.
Give them one more hit. Brie Olson along with Victoria Zdrock, and who's Dr. Z, who will be on Steve's show tomorrow night, Dr. Steve. And Justine Jolie today, if you're in Staten Island, Nightcap Video from 4 to 8 p.m.
Yeah.
And, fuck.
You right, Jimmy?
Yeah, it's really easy to recover from sex addiction with that.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
God, I'm such a whore.
She just read everybody's mind.
Now, this is going to be interesting because how the fuck did someone have a better line than that today? That was a runner-up line of the day? All right. It was a very funny show today. Absolutely. Here's the next runner-up line of the day.
Yes, you do know. How big's your cock?
What, like 6 inches?
That's not bad.
Arrest that man!
Tom, what happened? Who do you want arrested?
Arrest him!
Why do you want him arrested?
right now! Put the cuffs on him, come on!
Why?
Get over here and cuff him!
Why? Why do you want to arrest Sam?
Well, because he insulted me. Yeah, you're damn right I'll assault you. I'll assault you again. 3 times in a row. What do you think of that? You scared?
This is live? I thought it was part of the runner-up line of the day. All right, let's hear it for Tippy Tom, too. He had a great appearance today.
All right, I apologize.
All right. Be quiet for a second there, Tom. Another runner-up line of the day.
Okay, look. That, first of all, is a big pink boxing glove. That was one in the crane. And then yes, is a pink bag. It's very heavy. And why wouldn't you carry your lady's bag if it's very heavy?
The big boxing glove, huh? Did somebody punch you in the dignity with it?
Yeah. Take some of Anthony's stuff home with you because he's not going to be using that. And the video of Tippy Tom sitting in Anthony's seat.
Okay.
That one's going to be a good one. That'll be up online hopefully in the next day or two. You made more money, Tom?
Yeah, I need more money right now. Right now!
Another runner-up line of the day.
I will not use any of those things again. I want everything disinfected, the entire side of the studio, and I will not sit in that chair. I will
You're fired! Hey, you talking to me?
That's Tom Live
You
again.
ain't talking to me, man.
Tom Live, pushing Anthony's buttons. He picked the perfect button there. One more runner-up line of the day.
E-Rock's dad, the coiner of the phrase, yeah, he's mine.
You know what? He just
No, he's not.
You know, let's hear it for E-Rock's father stopping by. He gets right in the action. This is the first show you've seen live, right? Second one?
Second.
We're proud of your boy. You know that. I'm going to say it right to your face. I love the E-Rock. You know that.
I used to.
You used to. All right, here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
No, and I'll just use my finger, and we'll just test you for blood, and we'll check out your prostate gland.
Check the, so you can put the finger up the ass, huh? Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, will you rotate it a little bit? Come on, you fucking on my bedtime.
Tippy Tom with line of the day.
The next time I see you on the street corner,
Yeah.
you in a lot of trouble.
All right. You guys have fun today? Yeah! This was a blast. Big A, thank you. Who else? Dr. Steve tomorrow night, 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, Saturday Night Virus.
Big A wants to plug his own birthday party.
Big A, when's your birthday? When did it pass?
June 14th.
June 14th.
Actually, me and
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Big A. Big A. Happy birthday to you.
Who loves you, Big A? Who loves you?
Opie and Anthony
That's
and
right.
Jimmy.
How old
right.
are you?
44. 41.
Happy birthday.
Yeah,
What'd you get
absolutely.
for your birthday?
I'm 12 years old. Look at this.
Where you gonna be for your birthday?
Actually, me and no Brother Paul is having a birthday party tonight at O'Looney's, 145 West, 45th Street, Broadway, and 6th Avenue at 8 p.m.
Well, judging by that
O'Looney's.
plug, it's going to be a rather poorly attended party. No one understood it because you said me and Paul are having a birth party.
Yeah.
You and Paul, No Filter Paul having the birthday party. It's O'Looney's.
Yes, at O'Looney's Pub.
O'Looney's Pub. Anyone know what that is?
O'Looney's.
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 It's 45th and 6th.
45th and 6th?
Oh, 45th and 6th.
And what time's the party?
8 p.m.
8 p.m.
Okay. And we haven't seen or heard from Paul.
FH isn't good enough for you anymore?
Yeah, why weren't you at FH Riley's? Why you?
Yeah,
what's
what's
the
up with
matter?
that, Big A?
Where is F.H. Riley's?
I don't remember.
Why wouldn't you go to 400 New York Avenue just to have? I don't know why you wouldn't have your party there.
Yeah. What, did Brett piss you off?
No, not at all, not at all.
All right, let's hear it for Big A, everyone. Let him off. Oh, yeah. And where's Cream Pie Jones? Cream Pie Jones?
Probably trying to smell his own dick. If you don't, I will.
And finally, Cream Pie Jones, everyone. Were you napping?
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
How was that? How was it? Let's be honest.
That was the most amazing thing in my entire life.
Yeah, it was fucking so cool to watch her fucking doing that. It was like watching somebody like smoke a roach.
All right, guys.
No, Cream Pie's in good shape. She's fucking.
Yeah.
It was hot, man. Not
Absolutely.
your dick, but it was.
A lot of people think we're taking next week off. We're not. It's just a long weekend. That's all. We'll be.
No, I'm not.
We'll be back Tuesday.
What?
Because a lot of people are saying have a good week off. We're not.
No, we're back Tuesday.
We're just taking Monday off. That's all.
Just Monday.
So spread the word. Spread the word.
I'll be gone though for the few days.
Where are you going, Jimmy?
Los Angeles, or as I call it, La La Land. I'm because David Tell's hosting the Gong Show, so I'm the judge on 2 of the episodes, which we shoot in one day.
Very cool. You'll be back what, Thursday?
No, Wednesday.
Wednesday?
But I'll be back on the show Thursday.
Oh, snap. That almost deserved a swim walk. You know
well, you know.
I'm shy. And we didn't hear from Ted today. You know.
Or jive talking, Jimmy didn't.
Yeah.
You know what? There was so much busyness. We didn't need them. I mean, Ted is very frightened. Ted's a fearful person.
Yeah, he gets nervous.
By the way, I asked D-Rock to pull a yodeling song. Maybe we could talk about yodeling next week.
Ooh.
Did you get my text?
Yes, I got it.
Oh, don't scream at me.
All right, guys, we got to go. So thank you for stopping by. Biggest crowd we've ever had here at XM. And we'll see you guys Tuesday.
Bye.
Hey, this is Mike Myers, and you're... Wow, 1 second, I'm sorry. I thought for a second I was inside Opie, and I thought, boy, that's faintly medical. Hi, this is Mike Myers, and you're listening to Opie and Anthony.